hurrah. We're back. Back to get my ass handed to me again.
any of these, he'll start kind of dangling his arms, right? And then it becomes the Psycho Snatcher. And it doesn't come just a quick little poke. It will actually grab the enemy and launch them towards you. And this is for all versions of the move. And sure enough, if they happen to get caught, like, you get full combos. And you can get very elaborate depending on the spacing and the resources. So that's very powerful in themselves, but even more so, if the held Psycho Snatcher gets blocked, it is simply your turn regardless. You actually have fairly significant frame advantage. You just bring them in towards you, and it's your turn. End of story. So if they get caught on hit or on block, either way, it's advantageous to you. Obviously, you prefer the hit. Plus frames, dragging them in against their will, hey, we'll take it, right? That's pretty good by my books. The one thing, obviously, was a little bit of a telegraph, right? So in purely neutral terms, if you see it dangling, well, then they're probably going to jump. Of course, then you take it out while holding the heavy version in the air. Or if you're holding it, you simply can just dash out of it. So while you're holding, just back, and don't worry, you're out of dodge, you're good to go. So you don't have to commit to anything you don't want to either. And the enhanced version, the OD version, is basically just the charge version, just immediate. You don't gotta wait it up, you don't gotta wait for anything. You can just go for it. And like before, plus on block, combos on hit, all that kind of stuff. But also, because there's no charge time, you can combo into it from normal to get the proper combos. So pretty good is what I'm saying. Like a flicker, as a poke, as a pressure tool, as a combo, as everything. It's one of the cornerstones of Ed as a character. Really, really good. And our last default special move is the Kill Rush. This is very interesting. It's a command dash. And you can actually do this forward or backward. So just forward or backward, and you can. So the backwards version is basically just an alternate back dash. So you have multiple ability, handy. The forward version brings you in. And here's the thing, you have two attacks out of it, and the input is the same. It's actually just a matter of when you press it. So we have the break and the chaser. So when you do the Kill Rush, just hit forward and punch. And if you hit forward and punch in the first half of the move, you get the break, which is just a quick little jab here and a small launch. Or if you do it in the other half of the move, it's the chaser, and this is a much bigger launch. So this is just good for situations. One is like a frame kill, since it takes up a decent amount of time when you do that stuff's going to be useful later. But yeah, a lot of times it's going to be good for combos, either or punch, depends on combo, depends on the situation. But just an additional layer of mobility is really solid. Not too much else to say than that. Now, Ed's Super. We're going to make part of this quick. The level 1 and level 3 are about what you think. The level 2 is kind of different. The level 1 is strike and throw invincible, like you would expect. It's good if you need to get damage. You got drained in the last with the drive gauge and the end of the round. And that's about it. Cosmetically, he moves in and out of the usual plane. Level 3, decent range startup, I would say. And other than that, it's good for all the reasons a level 3 is good, right? Good minimum damage, good drive gauge depletion. Use it if it's going to close out a round for sure. But the reason we're talking Ed Supers is the level 2. That is the main event. Combos, pressure, utility, whatever you want to call it. There's a quick go back twice and a punch. And you get the big old slow cycle ball. And it being what it is, it can last a long time to pressure people all the way across the screen. Depending on what button you press in different versions, so say the light button version is nice and slow, and you can be ahead of it and just do whatever needs to be done. And then there. Say the heavy punch version. Say the heavy punch version. This time we're just talking, right? And it doesn't do much damage in and of itself on all the versions, but the button you press is effectively the startup speed. Most of the time, you will want it nice and slow, just so you can pressure. But we're going to cover that in its own unique sections in the video. But rest assured, most of the time, if you're spending meter with Ed, this is what you're going to be spending it on. Because it is just fantastic for a wide variety of reasons. It is a bonkers move. Now, let's talk notable normals for Ed. It's certainly not going to be his stand jab. That's kind of below average, but he's got a lot of really big boy normals that really help his game. A lot of the flickers, I'm not talking like the psycho flicker, but just his unique kicks. So he doesn't kick, right? He's a boxer. Good. He shouldn't. Boxers shouldn't kick, unlike old Street Fighter 5 Ed. But these little flickers are really good for general space control, like say, stand like kick. So this is a 6-framer, and given the relative range it covers, it's very good. Very long range for a 6-frame move. And the thing is, it has a whole target combo built into it. Just like kick, right? And the beauty of this specifically, once again, the range, speed is good, but it is also hit confirmable. So if you go for all 3 hits, it's -8, kind of brings you directly into the face, right? Because it moves forward. But say you only go for the first 2 hits, it's only -3. And you're not necessarily directly beside the enemy either, right? So that's handy, because this is a very hit confirmable string. You just go for the first 2 hits, and then see if you get the 3rd hit. So the enemy is currently just set to random block. I don't know if they're going to block or not, right? And let's try to hit confirm. Nope. Yep. Nope. Right? And it's kind of that easy. A very generous hit confirm timing. So just when it comes to neutral back and forth poke, it's really good. Hey, what's even better? Stand medium kick. This guy is crazy. So 10 frame startup, but look at the range. How far it can this from, right? This is godlike. Now, unlike the appearance of the move, it's not a true blow, right? It's a bit much. But for just general spacing, general poking, it's really good. And there's even more benefits. If it was just the poke, nothing else, I would already say this is good. But it's cancelable for 1. So it goes directly into like kick flicker. And say, you're fishing, right? So you can be like fish, and you see it connect. You can go right into a level 3 from here, right? So you got the meter. Just a general quick poke check can be extra deadly, to the point where they actually put it at maximum scaling immediately, 50%, because they know it's good, but still a lot of damage. Now, to note, it's not a true block string, though, so you can get DI'd or something, so don't go too crazy on it. It's only for every now and then, but still, it's very powerful. Very, very powerful. Although keep in mind, because it is special cancelable, you can actually go into the backwards kill retro here, right? And either force whips to create space and block, like whatever you want to do. You can do some fancy stuff, right? So being special cancelable, either pressure or fake outs or whatever, really, really, really good. Also, it has a target combo built into it. So medium kick, heavy punch. So if you're just backing off and you see people like hitting buttons, you catch a whiff. Easy full conversion, easy, just north of 3,000 or 1,300 damage, right? So just having all these things is just incredibly good. It's already a long range, solid poke for what it is. 10 frames, very fast for the relative distances traveled. The fact that it's quite cancelable, the fact that you can play into all sorts of movements from it, and the fact that it has the target combo. This is a workhorse of a move. So fantastic. Another strong move, keeping the flicker. All the flickers are good, right? And it's also counts for like the crouching flickers as well. Like crouch leg kick is a 5-framer, good spacing. Crouching kick also really long range for what it is. Also special cancelable, by the way. But heavy kick. So heavy kick is very strong anti-air. Legitimately, unless you just like to snipe at the wheel or something, it'll snipe out most people all the time unless you just want to go for like instead. It's really good as anti-air. And as up close, it is +8, which does mean it goes into his medium punch, heavy punch target combo just naturally. Like no fuss, no must, all works, all natural combo, really good. Also, +3 on block. And now wait a second. Okay, so we get a full combo on hit without the blue button, plus the running drive gate. Plus on block, what's the downside? Well, don't deal with crouching so good is the downside. But thankfully, there's multiple ways you can deal with it. Since it's such strong combos, things like crouch medium or standing. So So say you do that into a drive rush, they have to stand into the combo. Stand heavy punch, also they're standing. So if they drive rush, they have to go and get hit by it in the combo, right? So, like, as a general pressure tool by itself up close, with nothing else to back it up, it's not that great, right? Unfortunately. But if you're doing combos, all that kind of stuff, rest assured there's so many things you can do in a combo, into a drive rush, that will let you go into that. And also, off a drive rush, it is plus 12, right? So you can get a lot going on. We also have some pretty valuable command normals, like forward heavy punch. Just by itself, just the space, the distance it covers is actually like mildly crazy. Like, look at that. Like, I'm nowhere near the character and I still connect, right? I hit later in the active frames there, but still, that's a long distance. And also, you see he's off the ground, right? That's not for show. You better believe this move can low crush. So if people are just really heavy on those, like, crouch medium kicks, crouch shorts, whatever, you feel those lows coming, you can clear go over those lows and smack them on the other side. And as a punish counter, it will become plus 5 on hit. So therefore, combo ability, not really an issue, right? You're not going to get gigantic combos or nothing, but you will get some good damage. And considering it is also safe on block, right? And if you use it at the ranges you want to use it at, it's safe on block like -3 with like this kind of pushback. Like, who cares? Like, I don't feel bad about being -3 from that far away. Like, that's not really a deterrent to me. So basically, lots of upside, very little downside, other than obviously the attack itself is slower startup. Don't necessarily do a point blank, but just as a way to gain space, the way to get in. If you get blocked, whatever, if you get hit, maybe you get a small reward, right? But just valuable for what it is. And now, hey, valuable for what it is. Stand heavy punch is a good normal in and of itself, right? You're gonna use a lot in combos and special cancellables, so that's really handy. But just like Street Fighter V, if you hold it, you get a Psycho Knuckle. And Psycho Knuckle is pretty all right. There's actually two versions, semi-charge and full charge. Full charge will switch sides and leave you plus 4 advantage frames on block. Partial charge still switches sides, -2 on block. However, so in the corner, full charge is still plus 4, but if you do a partial charge in the corners, you're still plus 2 on block because you do not switch sides, so the animation doesn't complete. So you just basically keep the same side and keep advantage frames. So it comes out relatively fast enough. Like full charge, if people are awake, you're not going to catch it. But the partial charge is fast enough in the corner, you can potentially catch them sleeping. And if it's blocked, cool, your turn. If it's not blocked, even the partial charge is a crumple. So you can get combo ability from it, you can get damage from it, and you can just kind of go to town. Also, important note on that. Regardless, full charge or not, after the crumple, if you wait a split second to hit them, they're going to be airborne. But if you hit them as fast as possible, they will still be standing. There is different combo routes for both. There is different advantages and disadvantages for both of them. Something is better. So keep that in mind because you actually get to pick and choose. So say we want to keep it basic. I'll do something like I have advantage, get strike, get throw, whatever. Or, and keep in mind these are basic examples here, I juggle you, and then I get more damage overall, right? So you pick and choose, you get to pick best of both worlds. So as a move is very solid, and also specifically the full charge version does destroy projectiles as well. So it's very handy in that way. It does have to be the full charge version. The partial charge version, not as much you can hit. And if it's like a double hitting move like in the X projectile, it's not gonna go, right? But if you're, smelling a projectile from full screen, waiting for him to toss it, you get that charge in, you can actually get a big combo and potentially win the match out of that just off the hard read. So Psycho Knuckle is a very good move. And once again, as far as like normals go, general suite of normals is generally just really good. The flickers are all just kind of above board, really solid all around. Good range, good poking, good harassing. It's got some good normals. So now let's give you some example combos for Ed. Ed has a fair bit of combo freedom, and usually you have multiple decision points to make, whether you want suppression or damage. But let's give you some basics to start with a basic kick and front combo.
We're doing it again. I wish you put the fucking notations in there, dude. These fucking names. Everyone does that. Nobody knows the fucking names, guys. Notations. This is a notation. This? Okay. I don't do EX flicker. I do quarter circle forward with 2 kicks. If you're giving me notations, give me the notations, not this half-assed shit. Hate this. I don't even know what the fuck Psycho Spark is. Yo, Blazer, how you doing, dude? Just learning. Trying to get some shit together. Always welcome. My biorhythm's all fucked up from Capcom Cup. I streamed it all. Oh, you're playing TNS? Nice. That open. Hey, whiff. It looks good, but I'd never played it. It was like super expensive when it first came out. Right? I actually have Grand Blue, I noticed. I picked that up like on a sale way back when. I played for 5 minutes. Oh, you said you were playing TNS? Do you not mean Tampa never sleeps? Do they have more channels? I thought you were playing in this.
Everything. Not gonna be free though. Robert finally getting rid of the Yashiro.
You know, if I'm Robert, I'm happy at the end because how much pressure was put onto me during that round. I'm the one who makes out the character.
That's actually a better way of doing it because it's target combo. Should do that for this one.
That's a lot of damage so far. Can we get this below a certain time threshold for it to really matter?
Oh, it's just not on stream then, I guess. I haven't played even this game. I've recently been getting back into it. But I was like a Diamond Akuma. I'm no longer a Diamond Akuma. You know what I mean? Been months and I'm sucking. So I figured I'm gonna play like a different character that I've never played before. I do think it looks fantastic to play, but he's like, oh my god. Right? But I figure like build my shit up again. Yeah, I get that. I play so many characters in this game, I even get it in this game. I'm trying to play Akuma and trying to do a Kin combo or vice versa. It says skill rush break. This means push a button, right? No, KK. Oh, forward move. Oh, dude, I love Aki. Aki's so cool. I tried her out when she came out, but I stopped playing after that. But she's really cool. I like the way she looks. Well, fight-wise. She looks a little sus. I miss Laura. I used to play Laura. Laura was my jam in 5. Originally Birdie. Then they nerfed him. And then I played Laura. Arguably, I was better at Laura, arguably. She like flows better for me. Although I was pretty decent with Birdie. Street Fighter V was like my first real fighting game where I actually like gave a fuck. I played everything, right? I played all the Tekkens, all the Street Fighters, like literally all of them. I just dropped my roach. Street Fighter 5 is where I like started learning about the game and the frames and etc. All the other fighting games before that I just played casually. I feel like there was like a giant fucking 10-year pause as well in between Street Fighter 5 and everything else. I played a little bit of Street Fighter 4. I remember playing El Fuerte. It's a dia bomb. I love that guy. It's fucking hilarious. But before that, no idea. And then I got really into Street Fighter 5, like 1,000 hours plus. And now I'm kind of like I'm at 500 hours roughly in Street Fighter. But I have the problem that I like take long breaks, and then when I come back I don't know jack shit anymore, like now. So I'm like terrible right now, dude. I have no idea what I'm doing. Some brawls just overwhelms me because I'm, you know, I don't know how to punish anymore, all of that shit. It's like, ugh. Or I get tagged half scream away from a crouching medium kick that I think is no way in range, but is clearly very much in range. Flicker, that's backwards, right? Is that backwards? Or... MP Blitz, that's backwards. Right, yeah. I stream every day as well for like multiple hours a day, so I play a lot of different games. Like a lot. Doesn't help. I've been using the thing you sent me. I was gonna ask. This one, does he have like other? Is there like a list of all of the dogs he has? Or is it just Akuma? Or the... Should do it this way as well. Got that somewhere else. PLPDP. Is this accurate? Skill rush break. Okay. I like to get like a couple of
So those are some basic.
starting points, so to speak. Can't even get through the trials yet, but you know. Why not? Oh. While cool, that's what I want. He's got some precise buttons, man. Like that one, if you don't do that, that was too late already. So the next one doesn't even connect anymore. You have to be like, but it feels like you have more time visually. I gotta like really wrap my head around it. The hell? Will you stop? I see him way later, so he just gets stuck into it. Yes! No! I did that too, man. The fact that you could do it at the front of it, which gives you the Soko, which is what I wanted, but I got that one instead, which is the latter half of it. Bro. Like, technically, I fucking did that, alright? Just because I did it in the latter half instead of the first half, fuck off. Still ended up hitting, goddammit. See, again, Itoki, I don't want to hear that. I wish they kinda did it like in Tekken, so he would be speaking German. It'd be kinda funny. Again, Itoki. Just have to like immediately do it. That too, man. Like. It's because I didn't fucking dash forward. Want to buy skills. I gotta stop spamming as well. I'll just take a chill moment. Limited still SFL. Yeah, looks like Snake. And there's a lot of jumping in that game. Motherfucker. Why is that not coming out? See, it bounces differently for me. Why? Need to be earlier, I guess? Yes. Oh, it's backwards. Yep. Relate. But a direction. Why is that different? Oops. That's so late. It's really annoying because if I do this, there's like a little lag. So if I normally I do the move and then I start holding. Because then if you spam that, you'll drive rush at the first opportunity you have. However, if I do that here, it starts charging. So I have to wait until the last possible I start holding it. He's got some cool fucking... You can like... This is very interchangeable. Just cool, but very confusing. Like everything leads into everything, it feels like. Let's try adding the... And then I have to add that. I really do think it is super fucking cool. Oh, now it's Grand Blue. Oh, I did the half circle. No. Would have hit too. Damn it. Bullshit. Whoa, okay. I just noticed what that says. This might be a while before I get that in my thingy. It's a lot of people there. Never know how to read this shit. Apparently pools are dead. Honestly, I'm so confused. They're only doing the top net. I thought it was starting now. I'm so lost. Holy fuck. Bruh. See that shit? What the fuck? And then I have to do what the fuck? Holy shit.
The power level of those at the upper echelon, but as we get towards the end, of course, it's getting a lot tighter, but it's going to get even more heavy.
Absolutely. If you're interested in picking up Grand Blue for the first time, check out that free version, play Grom for free, and a rotating cast of 3 other characters. But right now, the entire Season 1 cast and the base game is on sale for $30. You can catch right up, play the entire cast, or just get the base cast for $20. But here we go. First set, it's going to be Way back on his 2D up against Anila from Awesome, which honestly is a character we don't get to see too often, but has received some benefits as of late, but still hasn't quite found their shine, especially in someone like Ryaza, who has made Anila a little bit famous, but has also opted to go for 6. So the fact that we still have Awesome running Anila is a fantastic play and opportunity to see it in practice.
Yeah, we're in a really interesting spot. As you mentioned, like there is a new patch, well, relatively new, that people are still figuring out, and so it's kind of difficult to figure out where the power level of your character lies, and in some cases even where the strength, where the flow state lies, now that things like DPs have to be evaluated a little bit differently under risk reward.
Oh, absolutely. Might get to see that a little bit here on the side of Awesome, and late way back will have to spend ult in order to get to that vulnerability state, but nice float with the jump M. Crumple state to push forward to that corner.
Also a good start here. We're talking about the power of that pressure in the corner, but a swing out. Awesome managing to not only get out, but do a little bit of a reversal here. The side swap, bit of a stall in the air. Brave counter going to push you out, but no longer plus on blocks. You have to be very careful behind the
Absolutely. This approach just keeps moving with the medium series and a dash up L. That's the 5U quick dash right there to get in close to personal against Awesome. Full sequence, no kill quite yet, but that skill gauge is a little worse for wear if you try to build it up with some of these combination strikes.
There's the Brave counter get off me. Approach with the sheep as well, trying to get some sort of Oki setup started here, but laid way back. Doing a great job on defense and turning that around, catching you with the low and closing out the first round.
This matchup that's going to be so scary because of the fact that we have that forward advancing attack coming from 2B. Awesome has some great buttons on Anila. We're looking at the far heavy, even 2U could really be beneficial, and beautiful 2-8 counter hit.
You want to talk about great buttons, laid way back on that 2B. Just having whip cancelable normals goes such a long way. It can make it very difficult for your opponent to feel comfortable pressing something in neutral. But right now, I think Awesome's found a great way to press the button.
Also, thank you so much for Princess Rita giving a nearly $300 donation to the match. Reno, are you kidding me? $299 for that one. Thank you so very much.
That goes such a long way. That's a motivator for all of these players, getting that little bit of extra funding to be able to go out to more lands as we see laid way back, swinging for the fences with that SFBA and going to get serious pace.
Just to start. Trying to strip those Brave points
didn't think that
away
would
here.
hit.
That certainly helps. And late way back is such a threat at that range. But DD, very brave. And honestly, you have the life lead to kind of take a small risk like that.
Watch the chip, though. This is getting really scary. Like you said, that life lead, and that is all it's going to take. Great catch in the air there is Awesome. Closes it out, despite being a pretty precarious situation.
Absolutely. And that's the threat, right? Quick dash up. We had the medium sequence to press for corner again. Throw. Nice. Just opting for the regular float this time. A little hesitant on the anti-air, and it's so scary because of how often they went back to the floating.
I love that animation when dude just pulls way back, hits you with the baseball bat. That's a whole lot of way.
Tossed out here.
Gotta put him back in the corner. Also in a bad spot, but manages to get a nice little poke in there, send the sheep for your trouble, and get back to neutral.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate, right? So sound is pull back the curtain on some fighting game mentality here. It's just in any video game really. Sound is always gonna be the first thing you react to. That's why it becomes so prominent. The unfortunate thing with 2v, you hear the ult sound, so you expect B. That's the one thing you gotta spot dodge.
No!
You're not gonna be able to spot dodge that grenade set up there. That is unfortunate here for Awesome.
Once again, I keep seeing Awesome managing to get laid way back into the corner, but really struggling to convert once you're there. Goes for the ultimate and actually gets the clip because you couldn't fully jump over that with that timing.
Chain.
Man, you just
Combo
gotta hold
limit.
that.
Yeah, honestly, it's a full combo limit setup there just to build up the skill gauge. That's the thing with late way back. You'll keep sequencing to build up those resources. Max range heavy, with the back special able to convert just enough and stop shy without having to spend skill gauge because he knows he's already maxed out.
I really enjoy seeing the way Layway back is threatening with the jump timings, just having like that double jump pressure to the mid-air hovering as well, just a little bit to throw off Awesome. And we've seen it only come out a couple times, but just showing the presence makes Awesome slightly less comfortable.
Yeah, it's such a scary thing to have to face off against 2B, but also scary to get caught by that 2H. I'll get to that Brave Point question a little bit later, Emperor 1-0.
As it stands, there we go. There's that stall. Commits all the way to it, and Awesome had the read, but slightly missed times. Very tricky to get consistently as laid way back really makes you pay for it.
Nice cross-up opportunity here. Very fortunate for Awesome to still pressure with the medium sequence. I mean, honestly, if there's the dash 8, that's huge, honestly. And then close, heavy counter hit, nice stagger from Awesome. You have SPA to really let this rip. You should be able to close out the round.
And all of that off of such a minute piece of adaptation. Laid way back was loving those dash in lows and hit them earlier very consistently. That time around, Awesome gets the block, gets the reaction, and converts all the way into, as you said, an entire round long.
Bombs away. Tricky timing there. Another option that we might want to opt for is dashing into that bomb sequence. It's going to be one of those things you have to know your opponent's going to do. Beautiful dash 8, get the wall bounce, further extend the mid-screen.
We're seeing a lot of counter hits as well. Awesome finding the timing for those mix-ups. That's the danger of those super laggy whiff cancelable normals. If you commit to the whiff cancel and your opponent calls it out, you get blown up. But speaking of blown up, we've seen this before. Double delay check and the finish.
It's a perfect spacing there for that 2-1 there, Lentini. That is the ideal position for 2B to really challenge. That's where she really excels in this matchup here. And honestly, a great showcase between one, commanding that space, utilizing the advantage, or really take over the match here. And we saw it a little bit there. I want to get to the point that Imperial was talking about a little bit. The diamonds about the character. So that is the breakpoint system that is in Ram 2. You have 3 of them at round start. You can spend them in different ways. You can spend them for a raging strike, which is that kind of like a smash hit that you get in there and you follow it up with a raging chain by pressing the same button again. That spends a diamond point there. You go for brave counter, which is kind of like a guard cancel, and that pushes the opponent away a little bit, gives you time to block, which is unsafe to steal your opponent's turn. And then of course those brave points can be regained by spending supers, making sure they hit the opponent and get those points back. But if you end up losing 2 brave points, that means you take way more damage than you were before. So it's that hard to war in terms of resources is a quick explanation of here that you can spend it for increasing your offense, but if you do, you might be worse off in defense.
And one thing, you got to be really careful of as well. As you're pointing out, it's critical that you hit your opponent with those skybound arcs trying to regain the points. Because yes, you can get one back on whip, but if you hit them, you can actually steal one away from your opponent, or on the super skybound arc, you can steal away two, which can completely turn around the match, because you go from your opponent taking normal damage to potentially 50% more at the worst of possible times.
Absolutely. It's such an interesting little tug-of-war game that they play. It's been very fascinating to watch these changes throughout the life of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rise. Up next is Kane on the first floor, of course. I'll be at Tiempo agrees with this Beatrix. Beatrix is one of those characters who do not touch this pack. Which, honestly, especially because, let's be real, image of perfection right there. But side swap throw for Kane already at 50%. So threatening with an ult option, which is that flame carpet we're going to look for later.
I love that skin as well. The mushroom on a stick, the little skewer. Honestly, if I go into battle and my opponent has a mushroom on a skewer that big, I am running.
Concern for a lot of reasons. Why is there a mushroom that large? Ooh, what a grab, actually. The command dash does stand up. JH expecting a brave counter here from Kane. It's not happening. With that flame carpet I was alluding to earlier, if the opponent sits in that, that's going to damage over time, which is nothing to panic about immediately, because once you get that first strike, it's off the field.
And we see Tempo's doing a really good job of not letting Kane build resources, right? That's your win. Get those resources, spend them prolifically. However, use those BP, that's another type of resource like you talked about. You have to spend your resources to get those max damage combos, and in that case, super worth it to get them back at the end of the game.
That was a brilliant call to go for that Raging Chain there, and very brave 5L on the recovery from Kane. No anti-air. A little bit of offensive pressure here for the Fireball setup.
Finally see those stocks set up as well. Oh, that is not safe.
I mean, maximum range of that from Kane, great patience. Starting with the heavy starter to get maximum damage, and you're in a throw situation. One touch away from death, that's all that Kane needs. Chipping away is also a great option too.
I love the Brave counter in the corner there. That offensive Brave counter to just lock your opponent down when they finally take their turn swinging out. The ultimate gonna break through. I like the dash back as well. You see Tempo trying to get Kane to do something, but you know what? Kane more than happy to do so.
I tell you, I was waiting, holding my breath.
Full
because
smoke.
Beatrix having that Delta clock, she might have been in that one touch to death scenario, but Kane understood the assignment that, hey, I'm down on brave points. If I get caught with this Delta, it's gonna be over for me. Beatrix, just a powerhouse of a character.
It's always the question, can she find that heavy? Because if she does, like you said, that could be the round. Okay, Brave counter already spending some resources. Brave counter right back into the ultimate skill pressure setups in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. That flame carpet doing damage over time, but Kane already getting pushed out and bullied by Tiempo, who is classically known to do that. The counter hit off of the riding free, not recognizing it immediately, so we went with the full send instead of resetting the combo.
Loving the post timing from Kane, doing such a good job of catching Tiempo a little bit off tempo. There you go, just like that. The moment Tiempo starts to walk forward and converting it all the way into a corner carry combo for max damage.
That's been so interesting to watch it on the set. Kane is not afraid to press against Tiempo, despite Beatrix being on the screen. One thing I do want to note, lack of anti-airing opportunities from Kane. There's been a few jump-ins that Tiempo's been able to get away with for free, and 2H from Percival is fantastic. Percy also has a great DP that we've not quite seen yet.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like the DP game has been a very footsie based, I think, round so far. As we get another delay tech there, we're seeing a lot of those tonight. Very potent in this game, even if you are -6 afterwards, because it condenses your guessing game on your wake up.
Riding free there, does a full send. You got the light version, still pressuring to you into the Thunderbird here to try to gain the advantage, but guard cancel again from Kane here.
Oh, there's that jump fake. Doesn't commit though.
ありがたいお言葉です。
So we actually have, 30 plus years ago here at the Ryogokukan Arena, a Street Fighter tournament, and that's very, very nostalgic for a lot of the older people that, have supported the teams in the past. long time, and to have, you know, Shinohara-san take the time out of her very busy schedule to come here and bless us with her beautiful vocals is just an absolute treat. We are all very, very honored to be in your presence. Thank you very much.
さあそして篠原さんにはですね、今こちらにいらっしゃっていただいておりますので、よろしければですね、今回のストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024の開会宣言をお願いしても、はい、
よろしいんですか？
見えて
大丈夫ですか？ありがとうございます。
もしよろしければ、
よろしければお願いしたいんです。
お願いいたし
すい
ま。
ますせん。
はい、お願いします。
じゃあちょっとお言葉に甘えて私がさせていただきます。では皆さんよろしいですか？いきます。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ。ちょっともう一回言っていい？
カットカット。
ごめんなさい。わざとです。
これがプロだから、これであっためてだから。
そう、これ言ったらもう私終わりなんで、
はい
ちょっともう一回やらせてくだ
はい
さい。
はい
すいません。
お願いし
じゃあみんな初めての手でドキドキしてね。
そうすごい大切なことだから緊張しちゃった。
じゃあ振りますね、僕がね、また。
お願いします
はい。それでは篠原涼子さん、開会宣言をお願いいたします。
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024開幕。
ありがとうございました。篠原涼子さんに盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。スペシャルゲスト篠原涼子さんでした。
すごかったですね。なんと素敵な声。
すごいよね、
はい。
もうあれだってさ、子供の頃っていうか、ゲーセンに通いまくってた頃に聴いた曲だから、その当時のことを思い出しちゃったもん。
そうですね。
うん
なんか懐かしさがやばいですよね。
そう、なんか50円ぐらいのハンバーガーいつも食べてたそう、まあそういうね、当時を思い出した方たくさんいらっしゃるかとは思いますが、ここからは本日行われるストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024についてご説明をさせていただきます。
And now it's time to get into the introduction of the Street Fighter League World Championship 2024, which is taking place momentarily.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップとは、北米、ヨーロッパ、そして日本という世界3地域で行われたストリートファイターリーグの各優勝チームが一堂に集結し、世界最強をかけて戦う大会です。
The Street Fighter League World Championship is a Street Fighter League where the three winning teams from their regions, Street Fighter League held in 3 regions around the world, North America, Europe and Japan, come together to compete for the title of World Champion.
昨日まで行われたカプコンカップ11では個人戦による世界最強が決まったわけですが、今日はチームの世界最強が決定いたします。その熱戦にご期待ください。
Yesterday we witnessed the crowning of the champion in the Capcom Cup singles tournament, and today we'll be crowning 3 more champions in a team format, so get hyped for a spectacular day of Street Fighter League action.
ここで今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。今大会のプライスサポーティングパートナー、プリント基板の緑の部分、絶縁インキソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカー、楽しい社会の実現に向け挑戦する人を応援する太陽ホールディングス株式会社から優勝賞金8万ドル、準優勝4万ドル、3位は3万ドルの総額15万ドルが贈呈されます。
And now, a word regarding the amazing and fabulous tournament sponsor. Tire Holdings Corporation Limited is the client supporting partner for this competition and is a chemical manufacturer with the world's top share of the insulating ink solder resist.
そしてこの配信は大会プライズサポーティングパートナー太陽ホールディングス、鈴木株式会社、他フモックのお店、 NTT 東日本、オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリア、オフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りしております。
following on from there, our sponsors are NTT East Japan, official PC partner Galleria, official monitor partner MSI, Fumofu no Omise, and Suzuki Corporation.
I know it's fucking up, right?
それではここでストリ
That was very awkward.
予選のレギュレーションをご説明します。予選は3チームの総当たり戦となります。上位2チームが決勝進出となり、こちらの3チームによって争うという形ですね。またホームアンドアウェイ事前オーダー制を採用しております。アウェイチームはオーダーおよび使用キャラクター操作タイプを事前に提出し、ホームチームはそのオーダーを見てプレイヤー、使用キャラクター、操作タイプを決定することができます。なお各チームホーム1試合、アウェイ1試合という内訳で2試合戦っていただきます。
A home and away system will be used. The away team will be pre-selecting their characters and team order, and that will allow the home team to then come up with a counter strategy in how they put together their team order and character selection.
次に各試合の進め方についてです。各試合先鋒、中堅、大将と3マッチを行い、勝利すると各マッチに応じたポイントを獲得。大将戦終わりでポイントが並んだ場合、延長戦を行います。また先鋒戦、中堅戦が BO3、大将戦は BO5、延長戦は BO1 となります。
Each team will play 2 matches, one at home and one away. Now regarding how each match breaks down, each set consists of 3 matches, the first, the middle, and the final. If you win, you'll be awarded points. If the points are tied at the end of the set, there will be an overtime match.
次に予選の順位決定方法についてご説明させていただきます。予選は獲得ポイントではなく勝利数で順位を決定いたします。3チームで勝利数が並んだ場合は1獲得ポイント、2獲得バトル数、こちらは得失点という意味ですね。そして、獲得ラウンド数の順に順位を決定してまいります。
The first 2 matches will be played as best of 3s, the final match will be a best of 5, and any overtime match will be a BO1. Now regarding qualification in the preliminary round robin, ranking will be determined by the number of wins, not points earned. If the number of wins is the same among the teams, ranking will be determined by the number of points earned, then secondarily by the number of battles won, so points earned and lost, and then thirdly, number of rounds won, so points earned and lost in that regard as well.
最後に報酬についてのご説明です。今大会の賞金総額は15万ドル、優勝チームには8万ドルを贈呈、そして次回大会カプコンカップ12への出場権も与えられます。世界一の称号と豪華な報酬をかけた熱い戦いをこの会場全体で盛り上げていきましょう。
Finally, we move on to the prize pool. The total prize money for this tournament is $150,000. The winning team gets $80,000 and the right to compete in the next tournament, Capcom Cup 12. Alright, it's time to get hyped as the intense battle for the title of World Champion kicks off.
それではこれより選手の入場となります。
And now it's time to meet the players first up.
まずはヨーロッパ代表忍者ス・イン・パジャマス。
First up, the European representatives on their way out to the stage is the Ninjas in Pajamas.
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーンアングリーバー
Absolutely dominant run in the European Street Fighter League in Angry Birds. Absolutely solid run all through the tournament. Looked like an absolute beast, completely unstoppable all the way through. here he is.
アブダビの巨匠ビッグバー
Also from Abu Dhabi UAE. Next up, the ninjas in pajamas. It's Big Bird. Again, another very, very solid competitor. We've seen him in multiple Street Fighter Leagues. We've also seen him dominant in North America as well. And here he is now looking to take gold here at the Street Fighter League Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena.
ロール・オブ・ザ・バイキングベイギー
With the aggressive look of determination on his face that has now been transformed into a smile all the way from Norway, it's Becky!
Norway の快力フェノ
Next up, none other than Norway's finest. He's here, the Phenom. With his hand raised, it's time to welcome the captain of the pajamas, it's Phenom!
続いて US 代表フライクエストまずはニューヨークの校舎シャイ
Next up, representing North America, representing Lightweight, he's here, 1/4 of the dominant SFL North America champion. It is Shine!
Sunshine State Ninja 最高
Coming down second for the team, it's none other than Psycho! And what an impressive run he's had so far in the North American League, proving himself. He said he wanted to come in to prove himself, and that's exactly what he's done here as he slaps fans' hands walking into the arena here, the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロークリッシー CCH
Next up, it's the Crush Counter Hero. It's Chris C.C. Hey!
G アルファパー
Before the ever so dominant Evolution 6x6 World Champion is Paul! And what a year of Street Fighter this gentleman has had. Absolute dominant run at the Street Fighter League in North America. Just to top off his Evolution Championship run as well. And now he's got a shot at taking the title at the Street Fighter League World Champion.
続いて日本代表グッドインドスクワット
And now the Japan representative, good 8 squad.
島根の仙人 YC モチ
First up for the good 8 squad, it's YSC Monkey!
星を下し者フゲ
Oh, I fucking I keep doing that. I keep doing the BF. Such a fucking habit. See?
Serious business now. Focus on the phases about to get underway.
すべてのチームの選手たちは今ステージの上に上がりました。各地域リーグを勝ち抜いた3チームの中から本日世界最強チームが決定いたします。皆様今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。ここで予選の試合順をご紹介させていただきます。この後すぐ第1試合ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマス対日本代表グッドエイトスクワット。第2試合日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アメリカ代表ブライクエスト。第3試合アメリカ代表ブライクエスト対ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマスとなります。
And now, the order of the qualifying round is as follows. In match 1, the European representative, taking on Japanese representatives, Good 8 Squad. 2, Good 8 Squad versus USA representatives, Fly Quest. Match 3, Fly Quest versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
ということで、こちらですね、まずは予選ということで、すべてのチームが、1回戦うという形になりますね。さあ、この3地域、どこも強豪揃い、そして個人戦のカップンカップでも活躍した選手がたくさん見られますよね。
やっぱりその方有利があるのは、
はい。
もうそこも大切になる。
そして、日本のこのグッドエイトスクワット4人はなんとカップ11個人戦の方では出場してないということで、まあこの両国国技館でそのプレーを見せるのは初めてという、全員初めてという、ね、形になりますよね。はい。はい。
多分それもなんか有料者の
そうですね。さあそれでは第1試合のヨーロッパ代表忍者スビインパジャマスと日本代表グッドエイトスクワットの選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, so with that said, it's time to get the players ready to start the first match, which is going to be Ninjas in Pajamas versus Good 8 Squad. We're going to get all the players prepared and set up to do battle momentarily.
Ah.
さあ昨日までのカップカップ11とは打って変わって本日はチーム戦、つまりチームメイトが後ろに控えた状態で対戦の方は行ってまいります。
Delay on the fucking
計
run.
8名が現在席の方に座っております。こちら、今回はですね、今までの日本のストリートファイターリーグでは、各前方中堅対象戦の前に、選手からコメントいただいておりましたが、今回のですねワールドでは一番初めに、お話を受 伺って、そこからは対戦の方、どんどん進めさせていただくという形で行かせていただきたいと思います。さあそれでは、まずですねリーダーの方に、今回のワールドチャンピオンシップに向けての意気込みを伺っていきたいと思います。ここにねマイクがあるので。
So, as you guys know, it's a way to give their order pre-selected to a referee, and that allows the home team to cast their counter-pick strategy in terms of which order their players go in and which characters are selected. But before all that gets underway, we want to get a comment from these guys and just find out what the vibe in each camp is right now.
さあそれではまずは、リクエストスカットガチ君からいきましょうか。ガチ君ついにワールドの日が来ました。はい、今日までいろいろやってきたと思いますが意気込み聞かせてください。
やっぱ国技館で試合ができるということをすごい楽しみにしてきたんで僕らでやっぱ昨日までの熱い試合をずっと見て早くここで試合がしたいなっていう気持ちが強かったのでようやく僕らの出番ということで、楽しんで勝ちたいと思います。応援お願いします。はい。
Excited by the current Capcom Cup. All the action that's happened has been hyping him up, and he wants to do his very best to get the win for his team. He knows that he has a lot of support behind him.
Wait, what?
で、ミュージックインファドマスのフェノメンを聞いていきたいと思います。ついにワールドチャンピオンシップの日が来ました。今の気持ち聞かせてください。
Bro.
It's all good vibes from the team. We've been waiting for this and there's so many people here. I mean, this is like crazy arena. It's really hype when we're playing with this kind of people. The energy is really great. So we're excited and we're gonna
Holy fuck, dude.
くださってる方々もう満席で
Dude, are you serious?
頑張りたいと思います。
さあそれでは、まだリーダーに質問できるみたいなのでお話伺っていきましょうか。では実況スカットガッツ君から、このまずは予選というところではありますが、重要であると思います。ここに向けてどういった取り組み練習してきましたか。
もうアメリカのチームキャラクターはもちろん、オーダーだったりとか、そういう部分はすごい考えてますし、あと、ね、ストリートファイターリーグ日本で戦っているから他のチームの分もここで頑張れたらいなっていうのを思ってますので、そういうのをちゃんといろいろ思いながら練習をしてみました。
What are the thoughts in the qualifying rounds as everything is kicking off? You know, what's the preparation like? Is there a person or team player that you're keeping your eyes on? And he said that, yeah, obviously.
Bro, what the fuck?
Team order's going to play a big role. What fight goes, what next round might bring, and that's the focus right now.
ガチ君の隣にすごい貫禄の方がいらっしゃるんで、この方にもすごい自信がありそうなんでお話伺えますかね。はい。
なんでしょう。
今日ワールドなんですけど、どうですかね。勝てそうですか。
選手たちの仕上がりは上々じゃないのかなと思います。
やっぱり監督の目から見ても、
僕の目から見てもかなり今年は出来がいいですね。
やっぱり選手たちハードなトレーニング積んできましたかね。
そうですね。ただもうあとは信頼するだけだと。
もう選手たちを信じて送り出すのみ。
もうあとは言うことはないです。
ありがとうございます。川野監督にもお話を伺いました。
Training with everyone, training himself and getting other players ready for the solo tournament in the 3 days.
そして、フェノメにもお話を伺いたいと思います。このチームメイト、強力なチームメイトいますが、自信のほどはいかがでしょうか。勝てそうですか。
vibe now in terms of what other teams might bring in your ordinary?
I think our team is very complete.
No, why are we spamming?
We have good character variety and we're all very, very high level. So I think we're just overall a strong team, and so are the other teams as well. It's not just we that are strong. Our opponents are also very strong, and the US team is so I don't think anyone is invincible, but I think as always, like I said, the one who perform the best the most likely of winning. So I think that's the thing we are focusing on.
ですね。まず、4人とも強いし、それから、なんか他のチームただ、自分の力を出したいので、
自分の力を出せれば勝っていると。そうですね。さあそしてなんとまだ、お話伺っていいとのことなので、川野監督いいですか。はい。今回のこの予選の、ヨーロッパ代表との戦い、アウェーからスタートとなるんですが、そこについてこのホームアンドアウェー戦についてはどのように見てますか。
正直厳しいな。まだ一時的に厳しいってだけであって、力でねじ伏せればいいと思ってるんで、ただ勝ちたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。力強いコメント。さあそしてヘノムにも伺いたいと思います。じゃあヘノムじゃなくてビッグバードに聞きましょう。このホームアウェー戦、今回はホームから始まりますが、ホームアウェー戦についてはどのように考えてますか。
It's going to be very hard to pick an order. I mean, we don't know if we're going to start with me, Phenom, or Phenom, and then me, but home and away doesn't really change anything for us. In fact, it's actually even harder for us. We don't like home. We don't like being home. We like being away. Because away, we just put our names, and that's it. Home, we gotta think a little bit about it. But it doesn't really change anything for us.
でまだそのホームでフェノン戦法でいくかビッグバー戦法でいくかまだ決まってなくて、で逆にアップの方がやりやすくて名前だけだけ名前はいろいろ考えなきゃいけないから作業が多くて難しい。
確かにあれだよね。アウェーの時はもう一番下にアングリーバードって書けばいいんでしょう。
アングリーバードに任せればいいから。
なるほど。
That has to suck, dude. They're talking about you. You have no idea what they're
準備でき
saying.
たということなので、ここで予選第1試合アウェーチーム日本代表グッドイートスクワットのオーダーを発表したいと思います。オーダーはこちら。さあ画面切り替わりますか。さあ先鋒ガチ君ラシードクラシック、中堅ムゲラジェリークラシック、そして大将川野ゴーキークラシックとなりました。さあこのオーダーを受けてホーム側ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマスの先鋒の選手のオーダーをリーダーフェノム選手に書いていただくことになります。どのキャラクターを使っていくかというところがあるかと思いますが、本当にもうケンであったりキャミーであったり、デイビーは、ザンギエフで、ビッグバードはランシード、アンドリー・バーンはケン・ゴーキーなど、はい、そうですね。 ケビンがねザンギエフ苦手っていう感じでいつも苦しめられてるところもありましたが、
レベル2の強さはない。So we're just discussing potential kicks that Luciano's might go with. Of course, we all know that Andy is versus Rashid, so that could be an option for Veggie to step forward. Right, I don't know. We might see Angry Bird step up. It's surprising.
さあまずこの予選では、ポイントではなく勝利数が重要になってきますので、それぞれが戦って、大将先鋒中堅関係ないということですね。1勝は1勝という形で加算されていきます。
Not going to be the points that decide the leaders, it's going to be the wins. Whoever's got the most wins.
さあそれでは準備できたようなので、こちら忍者スインパートマスリーダーフェノム選手より先方の選手お伝えいただきましょう。お願いします。
It looks like we're ready to reveal the Ninjas in Pajamas team order and character selection. So let's jump into that right now.
Yeah, it needs to be a bit higher than.
Yeah, the first member of Team NIP to play is me.
Venom 選手が先鋒です。
さあ先鋒はフェノムとなりました。キャラクターの操作タイプはキャラクターだけちょっと聞いてみましょう。キャミです。
クラシックのキャミです。
ああなるほど。先鋒はフェノム、キャミ、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。それでは先鋒の両選手はスタンバイをしていただきます。
So, as you see on the screen, Phenom has gone first with Cammy in Classic. Alright, players on standby, thank you.
さあそれではここからは実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
これからも願っていきましょう。
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic time with Capcom Cup 11. Again, congratulations to who's out there and Street Fighter 6 history. But now we have to close out this 5-day celebration with Street Fighter League World Championships. Off the first match here. Myself, Jammers, and Cola opening things up. Cola, talk to me. How you feeling for this one?
I was very excited. Good to see the squad of all the things dealing with the winners of Knowledge and 2022, but also in the finale of everything. We had a rough season, the very first season of Street Fighter 6. Didn't even make it to the halfway point, but they're here. They're now getting reject and looking very, very strong, very, very powerful. In terms of like the order, going down the list is what I expect overall. White Mochi. Well, I don't want to send up a Sim against a Cammy willingly. So I like the position of what they have. One of the clutch back in the song in the finale. There was a mistake he had against
No, I'm so close, bro. Come on.
That point, and he was take it. But having Guerra with Jury is an interesting pick. What do you think that might be the cause of in terms of like such on your side of things?
Well, because he's got an array of characters, Pugera, it's very tricky for NIP to find out exactly how to prepare for him necessarily, because he might have been the one they were least expecting, because you know who Gachika's going to play, you know what Kawano is known for, you know that YMC Mochi has been a Dowsett player for over 2 decades. Those are the easy parts.
Yeah.
They're going to have to probably learn on the fly how to adjust, but again, with the order you're seeing right here, good 8 squad, they are the away side, so they had to expose their roster prior the fixture. It's going to be a captaincy battle. They are both going to be in the vanguard position and leading the charge here for their respective teams. You can see it, the Moose going up against the Honest Hero here. And it was interesting because I was part of SFL EU with Damascus, Logan, and my champions, who also special shout out to FL, such a shame you couldn't be with us there, but he was watching in spirit. And listen, you heard it from Big Bird in the show talk. It's just easier for you away. We just put the line up, you've got to deal with it. I want to be the one causing the problems, not dealing with it. But I know NIP extremely well. I can probably predict what the order's going to be, but I'm not going to spoil the rest of it for you. So, if anything, we'll just let Phenom take the charge and hopefully respective teammates follow suit.
Now on paper, I think you should start quite a bit. I think these would be a very important part. Over in Street Fighter Japan finals, Cammy was such a big bomb for a lot of these characters. Rashid is definitely one of those matchups that I feel like Cammy loves to fight, along with Sim, along with Bison. But that's why we saw Eric try to fight that, combat that. So again, as you mentioned, question mark was going to come with, he's going to have a secondary selection to fight. And that was a big part of why they were able to make it through the street check.
We'll come on to Pukier in a second, because he is the enigma of this whole fixture in general, but let's focus on the captains here as well. Let's forget, because you did bring it up, right? Good 8 squad, they have won championship before, but guess what? Phenom's actually a 2-time SFL EU champion. Done it first with Nordimin,
true,
and then he went and done it with NIP, and listen, you thought your phone upgrade was good. Let me tell you about the team selection. The upgrade, as you can see, with Big Bird and Angry Bird, dominated Street Fighter Europe for very good reason here, and hopefully in front of this massive crowd of the Japanese audience, they can see at large how formidable NXT is as a whole. The guys are coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, the first fixture is going down here. It will be the Moose going up against the Honest Hero. The man that is a paragon of fundamentals going up against one of the strongest regimes we've seen in the Street Fighter competitive era. Game 1, let's kick it off.
Slightly similar in style, Gotcha more of a defensive sort of Rashid player, but also this is the fireballs, the perfect area was there. Phenom was aware of how Gotcha would like to play, so for the fireballs, and that's getting defeated already. Right up in the corner with that strike
This is the combo there, but he's going to get a conversion into the evil spike. And one of the things I really love about Gachikun is his frame kills as a Rashid specialist. But keep an eye on how tight his execution will be. Fantastic perfect carry. Situational is on the different version of the Arabian Cyclone. Punishes accordingly there.
A little bit different. And he is a little more on the fireball sort of play, trying to initiate a little bit before he wants it down. I think maybe Big Bird's a little more active. Gachikun does so, he's getting walked to the corner. Phenom would to lane this out. A little bit later on.
And it's when the neutral is a bit tricky, right? Because if you force Rashid to play fundamentally, he does get exposed in a couple of areas there, which Phenom is kind of looking for a win punishment when need be. But that's why Gachikun's being extremely patient, not wasting any space or any time. You can see it there, no button press, no whips.
As this match goes on, the already goes up. Looking for heavy kick. Maybe that was commitment that this question thought he saw or could come through. Rippledness does not work out here. Phenom's got to lead that move style. It's working out. Taking away.
Whirlwind shot, going to use the air current to close the distance as well, so he can get a button in there. He's going to get a conversion into the Eagle Spike again. Trying to get Phenom to shimmy, but he didn't take the bait. And fantastic discipline there from Phenom on defense, taking that first round.
15 seconds. Beautiful stuff to beat up to lane him out. Playing in the jungle that Gachikun would like to play. So he walks down, puts space style, known for it, counter combo off the light starter, and just puts the Oki, gets the crouch spears all in the bloody work, ends it with the DP damage, just like that here, Phenom now pressing at you as he smells blood.
Tragedy wants to counter him, but he's going to get a conversion there. Phenom is just going to wait for one button to connect so that he can get a combo into that level 3. He is firing on all cylinders, but there's going to be a counter hit with that punish counter drive impact. And we're going to get frame kill there. Can he get a grab? Not quite. He did have the frame advantage, but there's that grab I was looking for. And he's going to do a wake-up Delta Red Assault. Survey says, as Yike would say, because I'm actually not sure about this one.
Hey, he's still alive. Good enough use guilty. Does want to play with. Oh,
He can't pull the tornado. He can't pull the tornado.
Oh, the dive kick. I'm just wondering what the position, right? That's spacing. How many fireball would have came out? Took the minute to get the dive kick to get the first kill first.
Now, there are a couple of characters that really are a nightmare. Gachikun has put in extensive work in this matchup in particular, outside of one. And just to give you a fun fact, when you check people's CFMs and see what they invest the most hours into, I believe Gachikun has the highest amount of practice hours with over 2.5k.
Oh yeah, real one.
That was the last time I checked. He's playing Rashid, so you do need to do it overtime with no extra pay.
Yeah. Well, hold on now. Let's relax on that. You definitely get quite a bit of extra pay.
I'm gonna want to check mine. It's gonna be like 90%.
What's your pay slip?
All I'm saying is,
It's still garbage.
Anyway, ODDP. Last season would have been a bust out to a side switch, so Phenom has to work a little bit harder right now. There is the flip punish, looking for that Gachikun to kick down. Gachikun pressing the issue. OD dive kick against the throw. Fantastic. Comes back to its screen.
We've already seen significant improvements there from Gachikin's neutral, being a little bit more faster, more elusive, what we know Rashid for. And he gets that perfect carry punish into the spiral arrow there, St. Cola.
Medium, a nice close range into that forward medium punch. Unfortunate, come off the bar.
He went for a level 1 instead because Spin Drive Smasher should close it out. He was firmly aware and he believed that he only needed the super art once to close that one out. And Gachikin's falling behind Cola.
Oh, look at that walk-up jab again. Has initiated that lane style, and now he gets to confidently walk forward with the jabs and mediums. Perfect areas there. The knockdown dash up, knee
Tornado's
slide.
coming. Yeah, the tornado's coming.
Got to. Make it safe and solid.
Well,
the Windy City Kid.
That's the only time he's had to call it thus far anyway. Phenom's going to handle this really well, and he's just going to have to block and replenish some drive gauge. And he's going to try and set up the safe jump here. This is important. And he gets it. Safe jump coming. Oh, empty jump low instead. He's got another opportunity here, so if Phenom gets this wrong, that's going to be the round. Is it high or low?
Mix up. Oh, he blocks it up. But the shimmy, the finesse, and plus he'll put up the red. Fantastically done. Has been softened up the corner with a lot of these throws, and then ends out the strongest mix in the world, strike and throw.
I'm telling you, man, that is one of Rashid's strongest traits. That flow movement in this situation to the corner there. But he has to take you to the corner because the magic only happens when Rashid's the corner. He can take you there with one combo, but it's a little bit of work to get there in the first place. Gets another punish counter dive kick there. Into the speed.
Got him. Shimmy.
Tornado's coming again. He's going to call it again.
Yeah, you're right. Get that proper knockdown. Not easy to do as previous seasons, so you have to make sure that you do it properly correctly. Oh, yeah, he does. As you mentioned, has the enhancer still. The throw, he'll take this.
Here comes the pressure. You got to hold the string. And the nasty drive impact reset. And Gachikin finds a way to equalize here for Good 8 Squad. Again, the captaincy doing his duties and saying, we are not going down without a fight. This is only the first picture today, Cola.
Yeah. It's so exciting, my heart pounding. Honestly, I like the way the Gachikin's playing this. You know, you mentioned the first game not being so strong for the side of Rashid. He's got to use a little more drive gauge compared to other characters, and the way that you can walk down damage makes it very difficult. However, on the reverse side of things, that's the result for most of the interaction. Knockdown at level 2, as we mentioned, that first 2, Rashid has down and through the corner and a race in the drive.
Well, let's pay attention to how Gachikin has made the micro adjustments to send Phenom into the corner and then make him guess with all the frames, all the setups there. So Phenom's actually handling himself well, but when he's put in the corner against Rashid, that's when the million-dollar question is being asked. You get a punish counter so fortuitous. Nice check.
Yeah, wonders right now. Counter combo. Very good stuff for Phenom. So a little bit more on the labor side, back to the basics.
Oh, he tried to get TK Arabian Sky High there, but Phenom shut him down and swatted him back on the floor. Damage here, ended with the counter spike, that's correct.
Wait a little bit. Good to finish the job with the heavy kick. Will still be jail, no bail. Walling him out, not letting him leave.
So no wasted air, no pun intended, no wasted movement here for Gachikin, and he's going to get another win punish across the screen. And he gets a delay that is perfect against defensive Daiki. Delayed crouch medium punch from Rashid is perfect against Cammy's wake up Daiki from Phenom.
Wait, sorry.
As well. Coming off that couch, makes surge. Gonna throw? Yes, sir. Makes
Good
sense.
call, Cola. And then this time he changed it up because the dive kick has been stopped before. And a perfect parry into the conversion. Will close it out with a crouching heavy punch. And boy, he is going down and making sure Phenom works for this win.
Gotta sweat. I like that. Again, crouch block. You know, able to expose those toes continuously. No whip punish, but we'll finally find the entry point right here. Harder combos, power arrow.
I was trying to catch
No
it.
backthrow happening here.
Good back, here comes the tornado. He's got to call it again. He's got to call it again.
My win condition, go!
Just wait it out. He might have to actually just complete the drive gauge. Yeah, just take the drive gauge damage and a back throw there. That worked out for Phenom here.
And again, the drive rush gets a throw right after. Drive bar so far, well spent here for Phenom. Burns himself out, but knows if he can get a significant conversion right now and put this man close to that door. Now definitely, I think with a big jump, it could be able to
There
get
we
the
go.
win.
He's coming again. It's going to come again.
Another one.
He's got to hold it. If
Another
he gets
one.
grabbed after the tornado, he might be screwed.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no,
God.
yeah. Okay, he's going to... Don't kick at him. Please don't.
Chill,
He knows
chill.
it as well because the level 3's there.
Yeah, you're right. Bust through. Enhancement.
Oh, and he got him.
him.
He got him. He got him to flinch. And he's going to convert into the E-Xfinity mixer there. And he was almost down for the count. But the captain of Good 8 Squad sets precedence here. And a fantastic example example to lead the charge and put these guys in prime position to sit pretty in the grand final.
Been on the stage before. They got rings on their left fingers. They want them on their right. They won a good fight though. Here, Pagacci do it again. As you had mentioned, it's the corner where he's making his money. Not trying to be funny or anything like that, but some real deal stuff. You see the mix-ups continuously operate the Cyclone. Brings to the level 2. The drive gauge would be like, if I can't kill you with this level, still on the drive gauge. They want to make you pensive instead of things later on. In the first 2 sets, very well done. Quick adjustments, quick kills.
Let's take a look back at what transpired throughout the set there. Phenom start, but again, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Handled the neutral really well, but again, he was getting a lot of defensive time picks to connect with punishing things where Gachiken was whipping here and there. He played solid. He played by the book. Nothing wrong, like I said, where Rashid shines, where he excels is in the corner. So then you just pay attention to how Gachiken was changing up his spatial awareness, getting those conventions he needed to fight and say, hey, I've got a bunch of frame kills. Do you remember all my frame kills that set me up for the ideal frame advantage? I'm not sure. Then tested it. And then again, you don't want to deal with Rashid's throw loop, but also with the grab, he's got all that drive gauge to set up a safe jump that takes 20 different ways into it, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. You bring up in general, he had so much when he was in the corner, built on level 2 or took him there, he would already have a lot built up. And this is a good one. I feel like there's a perfect place what's happening to disallow him to get that comfortability in the neutral. Swinging back with that medium kick, and what a shimmy right there to end things off. It all worked out. Got looking him on the back foot. You know, Gachiken's a big lab rat. You mentioned that he is constantly training. Check and see that he's there.
The timing on these guys.
But look at what the reward is. The first win. It's a good 8 squad. Again, they've been on that stage. They're up for success right here. And riding the wins right now. Success. It's looking a little dicey, but we'll see. Kukera is up next. We'll see who they send up against him. Who do you call for against him?
If I know NIP, they're going to send a certain special up there. The robot might be in reserve to make sure the batteries are fully charged. And we'll cross that bridge when here. They are just making sure everything is ready on the stage. Make sure you tweet out the stream, everyone. Twitch.tv/CapComFighter.
I'm either slightly too early, or too late. It's like,
is going to be playing very shortly as well.
How many fantastic moments we've had leave around the world. How many blow-ups and upsets and things
thank
we
God
didn't expect to happen. All that occurring to this, culminating to right here, right now. Especially for a street like Japan, just speaking about like how we've had some players coming through. Even though Good 8 Squad wasn't going to take them into a moments where this is both squads in terms of divisions. Kind of dicey at the top of the player, should I say, in general. So it's great to see like this is it. This is what we get to play. We have a lot of characters, players, stuff like that as well. A lot of storylines that are behind this. Even as you mentioned, for Japan, for us to get to that, we get to that. But I'm excited to see even coming up next what Pukera play. Jury doesn't work out. Maybe they'll switch to the Bison.
Well, this is the thing, right? We were actually basically repeating this over and over again during the group stages and yesterday, right? If you just look at how Season 2 started leading up to this why certain characters are changing the solo, especially people adding to their arsenal of characters like Mena RD for a good example. Guerra, the one I wasn't sure about, this is the one I researched the least because the last time I was checking characters, like you said, with the Dictator, we're seeing Jury on the roster here. So he's going to start off with this. Now, again, this is a best of 3, but it's all about the wins here, the big wins. And you have to remember, you can't necessarily, it's not a solo endeavor anymore. You have to think about the team. So 10 points once a team is 10 points for a collective as a team. Two small rounds, but also this roster is heavy. There's confidence there. With the like, hey, we can bring this back. A little bit of extra work, but it's not over. Listen, it's not over until it's on one of the respective sides.
I agree. I think there's an element though of like you want everything to be possible. You don't want to be like that, but you want as many points as possible, as many wins as possible. Comes up that quick intro where you have to go up against the other team, to very end and calculate everything. You don't want to be hoping and praying to whatever's up there that you make it through. But as you mentioned, sometimes when tries to pick up being up here in the second position is fine. With the various characters, I wouldn't put him in anchor. I put him on with more production.
That makes sense.
I think overall, for the way he wants to play on defense, bust out things like that, give him a little more time to shine. The first to 3 makes more sense than a first to 2. And that guy, I think, riding off that big win against Missile Shark twice is a pivotal point. But again, I got to give big love here. I keep talking about him because this guy is a big reason why they won that finals. Coming out with not only the Cammy, it being just a pivotal point of like shooing away that character from certain moments, certain matchups, and things like that. Touching out the I was like 70% was up there.
You also have to remember, right, when it comes to general respectively, some people fear certain
Right.
I don't really like the middle position because if my teammate loses, I have to try and pick up a little bit more. If that doesn't work out, then the anchor guy has immense pressure trying to bring back, or he's supremely confident, saying, look, I can clean up your mess.
It was a knock, I did.
Well, this is it, right? And then you can even say the Vanguard position is absolutely hellish because you're like, I've got to set the time. I don't set a good time. So this is what's going to be interesting. And it will be... Yeah, it should be getting... We're just waiting for our Japanese cadres over there, but we should be expecting to go back to the main stage. Can we go back to the main stage now? Perfect.
All right, let's go back
to the main stage.
For the second match, the player that we will send off, his name is Big Bird.
It's pretty good, no? For them? I gotta write that down. Finished. It's finished.
Okay, the biggest of birds coming out to play. Looking to put this Pugera in the nest. Now, it makes sense, you know, every time I talk to just Kid or Jack, whatever it will be for him, back when he was having troubles in the mirror match, he wanted to pick Rashid and fight that character. It's not like a desperate match. Actually, you know what? Let me not speak as a Rashid player, because you are the resident Rashid player out here. You see this match, do you like fighting Jury?
Who?
You.
Rashid? Me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You're talking to the wrong
Hold
guy,
on, now
bro.
we played at EWC, you were playing a little bit more Rashid than Akuma.
You're talking to the wrong guy, bro. I was always a my player. What are you talking about?
Oh, about that. What do you think about this matchup, though?
It was one of the more annoying ones when I was trying to actively play Rashid and, you know, cosmically failed.
Really?
But it's because the Fireball has such horizontal dominance. Jury is great at monopolizing the screen. And this is another character that Rashid is going up against someone that's got exceptional buttons in the neutral, whether you use drive rush, it enhance the break tail, the movement, or not. And then she has pretty solid counters to what Rashid does, and she's very good at harassing her opponents, whether it be mid-3 or the corner here. But Big Bird, I just like the fluidity in his gameplay and how he's got a healthy mindset towards competing in good matchups, bad matchups. He'll tell you which ones are the unfavorable.
Oh, yeah.
He had this problem with last season in Group B, Catcock, I think Neptune and Despair King were there.
Yeah, you're
I think
right.
there were some jury players, so it was a little bit of a tall order. But everyone has accumulated a year's extra worth of experience, so now you can categorize different playstyles, you have an understanding of movement in the matchup, and you've got understanding of the drive system a little bit better. So I think he can be pretty good here. And of course, like you said, the significant advantage both of these two teams is they got the insider scoop. They got the 4-on-1s of machines.
Oh, yeah.
Big Bird will break down, Gachi gets placed down his teammates, and obviously Gachi gets there. So there's nothing you can really surprise them with if you're talking about Rashid. He's a mechanic. You have to, as a team, because remember, it's Big Bird versus Pugera, but it could be Big Bird versus Delay Squad. Oh.
Right. It's a team element, as you mentioned. That's been a big thing for me. You don't chill with your team, you're not going to make it through. You don't have a team in terms of who's going up and such, you're not going to make it. If you're not going to listen to advice right kind of advice, be able to have an honest conversation, you're not going to make it through.
Well, listen, I think you and I both, any kind of relationship you have, whether it's business, personal, if you can't communicate, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. And listen, it makes so much sense when you have these difficult conversations and strategy meetings and whatnot to get it going. But hey, we're getting down to the second fixture here. It's time for the business. Will Big Bird be able to equalize for Team NIP, or will Bugera put these guys in a favorable position? And he's making a facial expression of something you do with the camera anyway. I'm loving this guy already.
The Cosmic Buster going up against the biggest of birds. Start the journey with the switch, or this is the right pick. Yeah, trying to inch forward with that crouching middle kick. I wonder what, I was about to say, when that crouching middle kick is going to bring you very best button. If not, at that top spot, the walk backs. But we're wise with the perfect parry, knockdown, sweep, side switch. Gets the counter and overhead.
Damn, that was great. You could set up that safe jump from pretty much anywhere at any given situation. Good delayed throw tech there from Bugera, but he gets the jump in. And I'm going to be worried about the jumping heavy punch against spinning mixer specifically at certain angles for Big Bird, because that will give Bugera an abundance of damage if he finds the opportunity.
True. Very hard to deal with. As a whip punish against the stand fierce. Under that fireball dash up. Nothing big right here. Keep him up in the court as much as possible.
Those guys cannot whip a button right now. Gets the delayed crouching medium punch, and is he going to set up something nasty? No, he's not. And he tried to get, and that's going to close it out.
Punish! Not only did he avoid it, he bound a punch against it. Before medium punch gets an instant overhead.
Most people would wait for Jury to land, try and get that punish counter. He was laser sharp and got the conversion, but Bugera is going to call the super art one, get the forward dash, and they set up some Oki. Oh, he's just going to walk instead. He's close to the corner anyway, so that's fine. Oh, that hit!
Kick. Maybe try to call it a fireball. I don't know, but it works out here for Bugera. Cyclone, plays light, opens up with the crouching light kick, drive rush right after for the knockdown. Ram kill for the throw right after. Romeo.
Careful of the anti-throw tool. And he's going to get another throw here in Big Bird. Nice delay there.
Nice back throw. Get a counter hit. So Scott, bar at the bottom. Another level one. No, he got the drive gauge to get it done.
I really like it, dude. Not gonna lie. It's really cool. But goddamn.
You have to be confident, man. After that accidental throw there from Bugera, he was confident he could take that round. But another sweep with punish here. Keeping it simple before he builds on that momentum is Big Bird. There, that's what I was talking about before.
The bane of every Rashid player right there. A jump in.
I've seen the storyline with Gatchik and his anti-airs throughout season 1. That was traumatizing. And he's going to get a conversion here.
The back though, gonna happen here with level 2. He does. Come to activate.
Okay.
Roll the man down.
Well, the air current's still there, and he can get a big punish. That's huge, because he did commit to the amplified spinning mixer here, and your reward, good sir, is going to get comboed into Jury Super Art 3. If you guess wrong from this, you can take one grab. If you guess wrong, you're done. Oi!
Oh, he said I'm not taking nothing. No DP. Give me some distance, some room to breathe. The fireball's to lock him down. Big Bird a little more active with those projectile slight walk back. Gets it with punish, gets a drive rush medium.
That impeccable spacing there, and he's going to do the dual Kevin to close the distance, but he burnt himself out. He's burnt himself out, and I actually think he walked away, but he did it to anticipate something else, and as he just let go of block, the DP came out from Bugera's side. I think that's what happened.
Bugera runs the OD pinwheel to put Big Bird down again. Bugera's official times have been fantastic. To jump out of the light mixer right
now,
there.
What about those fans in level 2
right? Good wherewithal. Also,
so level 2 is good by itself.
Every so often to the point where other people might have faltered. Bugera so far with a combo, and you see the team conversing with Big Bird every so often.
Generally speaking, EX Blitz is the way to go. And I'll give you two example combos.
Just a short,
one very easy, one a bit more difficult, but more
damaging. Sip of soda.
Yeah, see, that's beautiful. Your captain using the specialist character as well. Arguably top tier in the game for me. And I don't know how much confidence is exuding from you now because of course, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, Crouching with kick able to play here. Off that low. Catch these walk backs every time from Bugera. Tapping parry when you should. The throw is there. It's a punish counter one, so the damage is done to the drive gauge. Throw? No, it's a crouching medium punch. The throw comes after that. That's fine. It's not so fine now.
Burn him out here. Big Bird looking for it. He just about gets the heavy spinning mixer, and Bugera tried to avoid the burnout. Pick your poison, but remember, if he hit you, you were going to lose anyway, and he gets a perfect there. close that one out.
All right, Trevor Stowe this time. Haven't really seen that too often. It's usually been a button. Renko kicks. They don't cancel anything else. Gets the knockdown off the Eagle Spike dash up. Walk back, stand fierce, Arabian Cyclone. The space trap with the light right after. Or for some characters can test at that range.
Well, doesn't matter at this point because we are back in the neutral here, so Bugera's going to be out of range where he can contest, and he's going to activate the Feng Shui engine. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but we're in the mode anyway.
I wonder how much he's developed this level 2. I mean, he has so many characters in his pocket. A level 2 jury definitely has to have a little bit of sauce behind it to make it work. Stand fierce, it's all gone, or it's almost gone, I should say. Big Bird's trying to harass, so it's all off the table, all empty out bar. Let's see if Big Bird can get a knockdown for that level 2 scenario, or maybe even level 3, depending on what the drive rush cancels are.
Well, he's got low drive gauge, and again clips him out of the sky with the forward medium punch, and here comes, perfect parry, yes. Some people have learned that. That setup, a lot of people are getting more comfortable perfect parrying the first hit into a throw there. So really good stuff. Perfect parry again.
Hey. Both turning blue. The knockdown is here. Drive rush jab, get right back in with a grip. Big Bird with another throw. We'll go for third. The tech, the throw does not connect. Interrupts the overrun with the crouching medium kick. Spin that level 1 to win. Off the new target combo to seal the deal. Bugera. 7-point scenario.
I'm not sure if that third throw was a good choice there, to kind of just come in and try and be greedy was Big Bird, but got a potential match point, like you said, Cola, so hopefully Big Bird doesn't let that dissuade him too hard. Oh, that clipped him! What?
Oh my gosh. There's a heavy mixer, though, as the entire choice. When it's that close, it works out a lot better. As the OD5 want to lock him down. Doesn't go for the level 2 here.
Right, Tornado's coming. Not yet.
Oh, bust out. For a slight delay, no drive impact gonna hit anything at all. Bugera gets a roll dive kick. The timings on this cat have been ridiculous for that to happen more often than not.
Big Bird's on his last leg, Scully. He's got to be very careful. The next choice he makes, and that's a counter hit. And he has not done the double drive rush cancel combo here. He needs the insurance policy. Here comes the second wind. Please be careful.
Back me up.
He's going to blow that drive gauge. Oh, he might be done. He actually might be done. He's got to do the whole thing. He has to do the whole thing. Medium spinning mixer, and then he's going to close it out with super receive kick. And there you have it. That very last minute overhead just before the tornado connected there. And we knew what kind of colossal damage was coming after that. That's why most of the community is annoyed at the tornado, because of the damage you get after.
Get it now, huh? You understand it now? Huh? You know, I will say this, though.
Hey man, listen, when you buy a product, they tell you to buy insurance.
That's true, you're right. They said $9.99 for a little bit extra right there, and unfortunately, Bugera did not get that payment plan off. Now, on the reverse of things, first overhead didn't work, backed up on the level 2, you know what to do. That one did, and Bugera, although has such dominance in the round, it's how Big Bird has been adjusting that level 2 and making the neutral a little more unusual and optimizing when you give them that first scenario.
Well, this is why be very careful with your dry gauge management. The character as intricate as Rashid. Let's see, this game is a free-for-all, honestly. We could slug it out, or we could be respectful. And right now, we're going to get a big punish here into the Eagle Spike from Big Bird. Oh, we're slugging it out. Yeah, we're slugging it out.
We're out in the Waffle House parking lot. Shoes off, shirt off. We just swinging right now. Bugera, again, sticks with the jerk. He wants that reversal of this matchup. Continuously does get the punish and the DP. Easily done. Bugera locking Big Bird down. That's around in that set point again. Closes out.
Well, I'm looking at Big Bird's player cam here, and the mental looks like it's not just yet, but he can recover that over time, and he doesn't get the cancel on the time. He can talk Bugera to pick himself up about that mentally.
The foot dive. Gets the punish too as well against the throw. Stuck with a bludgeon.
He doesn't even need it because I think that's it. I think
he's
level 3. Out into level 3.
Oh yeah, off the target combo. The Foot Clan finisher. Bugera, the Cosmic Buster, taking a significant win. Good A squad. Already 2 games on Ninjas in pajamas.
This is what can be difficult for Rashid in close proximity. It's just some of the other characters' buttons are slightly faster, slightly better. There's maybe special cancel. You are limited in certain options there. Pittsburgh slowly coming back. I thought they were going to try and take it there to get that equalization. They're going to 10 points there, but 20-0. 20-0 right now to the boys. Cola good in strong.
I'm sweating, bro. I'm sweating right here. You know, I want to go back to what you're talking about, like the faster buttons, like crouching during, continuously. Unfortunately, Rashid's not as good. And it's mentioned that most races, has been difficult. The jump ins, some of them anti-air, but most not. And it also, when it does happen as a Rashid player, I'm sure you're like, okay, man, I can't even. That's got to be an annoying thing to just have in the back of your mind that if she jumps, you can't always get an anti-air fine, you know.
This was a lovely back and forth between the two. I've got to say, the value of adaptation we saw was really good. I did see a couple of jumping heavy punches work, and Big Bird handled it accordingly, but hey, listen, we got to give credit to Big Bird when a couple of jumps that didn't work out for Jugera. What was he ready with? 40 meter punch, needed bump into it, needed Eagles fight, 48 Eagles fight there. I think the whole situation with the tornado, favorable for Big Bird, as always, but I think it was just when it was that final game, I was just looking, I said, these two look like they're just going to slug it out now.
Yeah.
A bit respectful, try to play neutral, try to play advanced. It's like, yeah, let's just do this. Nice and easy there. But that's the thing as well, because Fury, in a lot of situations, matchup doesn't have to, you know, utilize level 1 or it builds up to that level 3.
That's a really good point. Yourself, the super.
Add all the combo flexibility as possible, which is why it is. And you could lose track on how much you could be in a Fury has in a match like that.
You build up really quickly. You battle push it before the fireballs, and pressure off the heat. A lot more so. Burp in the corner is dangerous, almost as dangerous as Rashid, not as much, but it's up there. If you care pressure in the head, it's going another significant hit. That's 2 games already, and now we go to the anchor position. Now listen, it's going to be a deciding factor, I do feel, as you see. You know, I think Burp is going to get some, you know, games here and there, but not full matches. 20 points. It's a good 8 squad to Kawano. And I'm just going to say it, I know you might say it too as well, there's going to be angry bullying in the side. Yes.
It has to be, because if you haven't caught up with Street Fighter League EU and you're unaware, basically NIP, their formation, Reno would start as the vanguard, Big Bird would be the middleman, and then Angry Bird would be the and he did actually say he said he's not coming to these type of environments, where he was in the back. And he's been in this situation before. I did call things with regard to the Super Soldiers of SFL EU. They almost look invincible and unbeatable. But right now they're looking a very bit human here, but they are on the international stage. Now, Anglo's more than capable of doing this, but he's going up against, as they call it, the Singularity. Is that what Kawan? Is that what Kawan's nickname was?
Listen, I don't know what that means, but I just know that him with the Akuma is important to him. Either way, this man in a first and 3 in a similar fashion to Angry Bird loves to be able to have that room to be able to figure out the opponent, the player, see what they can do on defense. You know, from what we saw at EWC with the bust outs against Bonchan in that mirror match, which I actually expect.
Okay.
I think that if Lessons change his mind, well, we'll talk about this here in a second.
Third match. Angry Bird.
So, it is Angry Bird. Let's go back to my point real quick, though. Wano did some work against Bonchan in the mirror match with EWC. He likes that mirror match. He's seen him play continuously throughout CPTs and things like that. So is Angry Bird. Just saw him fighting out.
Well, look, he's been putting in a lot of hours, a lot of investment, even before Street Fighter League. He's coming out firing on all cylinders, and he has to at this point now. He's the only face now. But listen, he's the robot. He just came forth at yesterday's Capitol Cup. I've got to say that's amazing. Magical. We are going to see him here, hopefully, with his right to the team. Ninja in Pajamas, the team at home. Shout out to all the production crew and everyone behind the scenes, as well as the fans at home. Probably watch this now. That art was a good fight.
That was from Cosmo. You feel me? But here, back to this match though, you know, I also want to mention Angry Bird is like WWC. I'm not
Motherfucker.
mirror matches, unless it's like a Akuma, I don't want to play that. I'd rather just run the mirror match or come forward with that. So I expect that from him. On paper, I feel like there are things that they can do. But some of the fireballs, obviously the barrier makes it a lot harder, but they did nerf it, so his hands are out the fire a little harder, so that hurt boxes out a little longer. But in terms of the use of the fireballs, the block speed, so the footsies are positioned before it feels stand here. Great for a cool corner pressure, of course. We all die for that. But the reverse of things, maybe the can, but I think this could be the mirror match. That's what I feel.
Well, as we saw yesterday, I think it was after Angry Bird lost to Joe in the cup, he started playing Akuma.
Yeah.
Now I'll regurgitate this point as much as possible. Angry Bird players have probably some of the best pressure and pressure. This guy knows what you want to do when you need to. But But also, what Kawano's Akuma has done is it's run me over time because at first his defensive choices were strange, but then when you watch him against the opponents he's facing, they're all top level, and they make so much sense at this point here. So I want to see Angry asking the questions to Kawano, and let's see how he responds on defense. It was a powerful second EWC, I remember that.
Yes, sir. For Kawano, as our anchor match, will this be a deficit of points here for Damage? Return the ship and goes NBC first to down.
They're going to open things up here. Almost was able to get there from Angry Bird and the standing line because of cancel here from Kawano.
Japanese players love that stand line kick drive rush right after. Here's the back to push in positions. You really thought you could throw. Stand Fierce, trying to go for another guillotine. The DP is there. Anti-airs have been pretty good on both sides, I gotta say.
Away at the moment here. Kawano in a good position here, but low on drive gauge. Gets the whip punish with that sweet DI.
Too many fireballs. Need some damage. Hits a setup. Stand Fierce, drive rush throw right after. Damage tracking up, almost equalized.
I like that throw there. There's a drive reversal. Right, we're going to slug it out in burnout. Never mind. We're going to end it with the Misatsu. But I do like that throw that Angry did before because that drive gauge cancel sequence could have actually burnt out Kawano, so he might have just blocked, and then that's what snuck in the throw there for Angry Bird. Overhead.
There, yeah, get the overhead right after. Close up to do so. Doesn't have the best drive rush distance, but is able to get it off. OD. Get some reversal in the fire with a light punch version as well to stay nice and close. And you see him just inching forward, able to get the entire with the Shoryuken again. Probably looking for Angry Bird when he wants to go for that demon flip.
That's going to miss.
Bye-bye.
That's going to miss. And that's going to be massive here for Angry Bird. He might not spend any bar needed. Oh, no, he's going to go for it. Yes, he's going to go for it. And that will be the Super Calamity to take that round. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, when Akuma puts in EXM Fireball in the corner, that means he's looking to get rid of your life bar.
But I feel like you build that bar to at least level 2 since Fire wants to fight back. But we'll see if he can get that fight back. And get top 2 4 Fears. Back up for the anti. Perfectly done again. Protecting that neck with a guillotine.
Good block there from Angry Bird, but he needs a drive rush cancel to get out of the corner.
Space trap. So much of like, oh, I can press a button, but at certain distances it's a bad idea. Poor Fierce now as the offensive tool is a whip punish.
Lovely whip punish there from Angry Bird, and he gets hit, and that's going to be a level 2. He's going to spend the level 2 on the Empyrean's end, and I'm not sure about this one.
He's alive. Kawano's trying to fight Berta. Also the type to go gray, go ashy. He just blocked this out, get the bar back, but the overhead lands. He's I like that. Let me try that. That looks like oh, he missed the more Fierce beating. And a reversal jump. Kawano. You talked about how he has improved that defense. On making like he's going to understand what players want to do. What they're going to come through on. What's good, what's not. These reversal have been saving his ass.
But you also have to remember how that jab came out there, right? I believe Angry Bird did a jab into drive rush cancel. There's low block stun there, and a lot of the players are starting to identify that you can't necessarily do that. Because it's a thing where more people are confident now. They're not intimidated by the drive rush. They've actually identified what drive rush cancel you're doing your button from.
Yeah.
And they're accordingly. So good situational awareness there from Kawano.
Mesa, able to corral the chaos, perfect guard against the fireball, but too close for comfort. Tossing that out, we're just looking for that quarter carry. Try to get the DP, yeah, you should have backed up just a little bit. It's difficult to gauge. We're gonna come through the very scenario approach from Akuma.
Well, because he's focusing on the ground there, he wasn't really paying attention to maybe an aerial approach he could have gone for, or maybe an air-to-air, excuse me.
Good point.
It's very hard, man. These guys have been pretty solid on the ground, and so much stuff happens. This is where all the strongest tools are. They're on the ground in Street Fighter 6.
Fast fireballs make it even worse. A lot of mental stack coming through. Stand like it, trying to buffer it. The forward Fierce is there.
Oh, no,
wake
he's
up
done.
actually after a slight delay. Doesn't even need the bar at the bottom. Keeps that level 2 in his pocket. Oh, no.
You got to look at the button choices from both of these two. Angry Bird is starting to use a little bit more heavies as opposed to what Kawano's doing. Kawano's comfortable using lights and mediums and only using heavies in combos. Angry Bird is flailing, and it will hit.
The jump back getting caught with the fireball, level 1 style. Buffer with the crouching mini punch, stride, brushes up, everything Tatsu for the maximum amount of corner carry. Opens up with the crouching light kick, resets with the dash up. He knew the follow-up was not going to be enough. It's a one-touch scenario. Wake up, demon. Blocked. No, it's a super instead, but either way, you're dead.
Hey, the robot He's doing what a robot does, showing a lack of emotion at the moment here, but the mathematics don't lie. Big Bird just stepping up, talking to yeah, you can say...
Man, the math ain't adding up, bro. The math ain't adding up.
He knows something's wrong, but I think it's just a very aggressive and haphazard approach I'm seeing from Angry Bird. He's one of the most entertaining Akumas I've been watching since Street Fighter 5, but right now he needs to calm down because it's very easy to get into that flow state and get into your own head about, listen, if I just hit this guy once, he's gonna explode. It's very, and the thing is as well, it's like you're playing a mirror match, you're looking in the mirror, mate.
Yeah.
So you think, well, hold on, why is nothing that I'm doing working and all the stuff he's doing working? Very demoralizing in this game.
It is. It's a player-to-player sort of aspect when it comes to talk about the difference that stand light kick Waddle's using in close range. You do like these entrances, like the perfect player gets a fireball and goes for it again, but too far out for a follow-up. Meaty stand medium, heavy kick Tatsu. It's just the mid-screen corner carry that's been happening. Waddle jailing him in taking so much help continuously has been a problematic factor. Throw, no, it's a medium instead.
Kawano is chilling, dude. 2 games up, absolutely poised into neutral right now as well. Not overexerting with a demon flip or anything. Gets opened up with the overhead here. His DPs have been pretty damn confident and successful as well.
True.
Angry Bird does have to consider his DP on defense.
Throw, the dash up, this time a stand medium. Yeah, easy. No more necessary. This character's combos get even juicier up in the corner, even more damaging. He's on set point is Angry Bird.
That's fine. This is fine because you might see Kawano try to escape a little bit more, maybe jump out because he is 2 games up, so he doesn't have to risk the DP. He can preserve the 2 drive stocks for a combo late if it goes to that point. Oh, if he doesn't crouching beating kick, that would have caught that with throw, but crouching beating punch has had more damage.
Snowball continues to almost damage the interaction. Tatsu, 4 fears, waits this time, doesn't go for a button like previously, backs up for the anti-air again. Angry Bird's game to win. Odie Fireball will be able to do it here.
Going for it. He's going
back
for it.
Heavy kick. That is the Angry Bird style to get that back heavy kick juggle into that sip, that calamity. Big gulp.
Just about
Bro,
alive.
I called it wrong. Angry Bird wasn't able to get that kill. Overhit Will. What's the touch? The stand light kick takes the turn. Fine.
Going back to Kaz select screen again, and I like that. These short, quick intermissions. Let me just double check if my second, my third, my 4th pair of eyes have seen something in the back. Like I said, man, with these 1v1s, it's 4v1s if you really think about it, especially when you're locked in. And right now, good X squad, they don't need to send things to one. Don't give them the pep talk at the start.
Yeah.
Don't make him like explode too quickly.
Yeah.
He thinks like pay something good for the fans. They pay good money to come here.
Make it exciting. We just got here and I feel like we're almost over. Fourth player's gonna be again here. Kawano, inside of things, wall sweep up the people up for Angry Bird. See a lot of that walk back, walk forward. Preempted with an end. Oh, the punch, but not a follow-up to make this way just a case.
There's a Shoryuken there from Angry Bird to just build that momentum on Kawano's side. And he tried to do a demon flip. He's seldom done those in this set. So.
Overall, too, as well, he's not really a demon flipper. That's more of a Shuko type thing. Ready to find a nice little punch.
Bro, the timings on this guy is nuts. I'm really struggling.
Water's trying to play the same style of Angry Bird. Has some more bar to work with the trade. Drive impact. You can't do that. You don't got the health and playing around the pro player reaction.
Starting to see in certain areas in this match. Angry Bird is starting to test how exceptional Kawano's reactions are on defensive choices. So hopefully he doesn't get exploited too hard. And a reaction with the drive impact there, with the counter impact. Look at that damage there, Cola.
Those big boy buttons get the eye right after. No back throw. Touch it. Can't afford this chain. The docking table to hit those brothers counter. Such a good anti-fireball tool. Probably seen that a little more common as they put down projectiles before being able to connect the 3
that might be. No, if that standard meter can connect it, that would have been it. But he's going to have the combo into the Super Calamity anyway. Adds the extra damage with that light DP. We've got a question mark on our hands. Let's find out.
This time is at the end of the day. 6 feet under. And what a tie up here for Angry Bird. Flying around the reaction right here. It's better about using that movie fireball every so often. He's down to like, okay, it's time to squabble up, right?
No, but it's interesting, right? Because Good Squad were not talking to him when he was 2-0 up.
Right.
Even when he was 2-1 down, they didn't say anything. So they have been observing. They've been paying close attention and being attentive to
That's
him.
smart. Coming up now with the data on
Bruh.
what he's been doing.
Phenom's just saying, look at that.
You probably say, oh, who is you? see what he did? See that walk speed?
Can't wait for next season.
Final game. Okuano secure 44-14 for Bird, taking us to another match.
Okay, they've got to be careful of the fireball usage because they haven't really been using it or engaging in that fireball walk because one guy will do a demon flip or jump soon if you're not careful. And a whip punish opener there from Kawano once again.
-4 fireball, push back, can't punish.
Wow.
Sharing a brain cell.
Damn.
The dot kick able to hit them from Angry Bird.
Damn.
Drive rush, breaks into DP.
He might DP soon, actually. Jumps out.
Back throw? Yeah, this one works out here.
Stubborn with his drive gauge to make sure he does get that, and that's expensive. And then there is a Demon Raid counter hit conversion there, and I think he wanted to jump forward, but he didn't quite get it there, Angry Bird.
That block low, but still got opened up either way. Back jump is there, the jab. I thought it was going to be another level 1, but Guano did not want to spin that part just yet. That's fine. Defense, overhead again, seconds. Going to die. ODDP puts Angry Bird in burnout. But I've said this before, Angry Bird is one of the best at fighting in burnout with this character.
No,
As I said it,
no.
This match, level 1 lands. It's not enough. It's not enough.
They've got to be careful with their fireballs. Angry Bird still has a level 1 to work with and a level 2, and he can get close enough to chip him. No, that's not what he wanted. I think he wanted the level 1. He's trying to get him to jump.
Trade. Push him to the corner. The DP! The lead confirmed off the table. Kawano secures around a set point scenario.
Angry Bird is not going to take that kindly. You took my lunch money from me. I have the right to take it back from you, but he tried to get a throw there, and it's not working.
Oh, but too far. Should have made.
Oh my God.
Went for a crouching medium kick, possibly. I'm not sure. The sweep was there against the 4 Fears.
Good patience,
The
but
sweep again for the knockdown.
The crowd is going wild. Every hit that Kawano connects here, Angry Bird needs to find a clean hit and silence this crowd.
The further this gets in terms of the drive gauge being buffer here for Kawano in terms of the damage, it's being dumped out the worst. Scale damage,
Don't
looking
tech.
for that positional
Do not
advantage.
tech, my dude. Oh no.
Oh,
One more guess. One more guess.
touch.
Blocks.
DT plus
Perfect.
8. The neutral jump here for a perfect KO. Kawano, a good 8 squad, secure 40 points on Ninjas in Pajamas. What a bait. What a reward.
That might actually be their first team loss, either from Street Fighter League EU. They're on the international stage, and a dominant performance from the home team here representing Japan is Good 8 Squad. They had a fantastic finals there at Street Fighter League Japan, and they fire on all cylinders to set pace and a message to the other teams about we are coming for those gold rings, as you said. But my word, I know that was a mirror match, but what a spectacle in the difference of playstyle.
First of all, I love the equipment. I think it's super sick. You see the difference in terms of how they play, what they use to mention. More or less, Kawano, which is definitely, like, I feel like a Japan thing. The stand-like kick driver buffer worked out well. The approach with the fireball, not taking that off the table when obviously there were chances where Angry Bird would go for like the perfect carry, driver punish right after. You see him outspace that. The delayed jabs every so often working out too. The defensive choice, instead of going for OG bust up continuously or, you know, maybe not making the right decision on tap parry. One doesn't really do that. You see him really control, aiming for the player-to-player sort of aspect, saying, I know what you want to do, I know what you're going for. And I thought going to be a demon here was actually a super my mistake. Was using late, but was able to block it out like a pack of Legos.
Let's not forget as well, right? Kawano, I think where things were really done to him was the confidence in his movement.
Yes.
Right? Every time Angry Bird walked away and wanted to get a drive on cancel some sort of conversion from a crouching medium kick, Kawano was already there with that sweep, building momentum as well. And like I said, we saw more light attack usages from Kawano as opposed to Angry Bird, because Angry Bird was playing catch up there a bit. And this interaction there, well, that was ballsy. I've got to say, but hey, listen, it worked out. That guillotine there, you know what? That could have been anything because the guillotine's like +3, +4. So it's like, are you going to DP there? Are you going to try and jump forward? Everything to play for with that slither of health left. And it was rough, it was rough.
But really good stuff from Guano. We've seen the way that it's fall in the mirror match. We saw it over PWC. We've seen it so continue as well. When I watched it all worked out for him to get this win. Anchor position with those 20 points. The 20 points they earned previously, it leads to 40 for Good 8 Squad 0. After the Gambas they had, excuse me, it's strange to see this.
It can be strange to a lot of people, but also remember their opponents, their champions in their respective leagues as well. So is it that strange? This is a possibility on one of the scorelines that you can see that is not a mistake. Everybody, 40 points to Good 8 Squad. They're in a good position here, so they have to pay close attention to FlyQuest and obviously keep up this performance as well, because again, if you are too premature in your situation, you might actually lose the race. So yeah, be careful with that one there.
Definitely one of those things where you have to worry about the endurance because you have a whole day of play.
That's
Now,
true. Yeah, that's
showing
true.
your hands sometimes, you know, now people are looking at one to be like that guy in the anchor position. I'm sure that people already knew, but it's now more even established here up on this stage. So, regardless, great play from the entirety of the team. This is all put on by our beautiful sponsors. Let's give love to sponsors love. Talk about their favorite. In fact, we will start. It's like Tayo Holdings. Yes! Love them. I love them. They're the world's #1 manufacturer of these soldier resist with local operations focused on electronics, medical, pharmaceuticals, and sustainability business built on a foundation of chemistry. Soldier resist is an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects circuit adhesives.
Of course, and let us not forget as well, we have called out these sponsors for the vast majority of the time at the Street Fighter League World Championship, as well as Capcom Cup as well. So I do want to give thanks. We should be able to show it on the screen right now. I do want to give thanks to our Storm Collectible sponsor here as well. We'll actually be showing that pretty shortly here, but again, we have several things that we must be going through here. We're just going to get word from our production team real quick before we do that. It should be Michael's going up against NIP next, but NIP will play that home now.
Or does Good 8 squad? Sure.
They could do that. We could do that. We do have the fixtures here. We'll get word from it as well. So it is going to be a case where FlyQuest, like I said, they have watched Good 8 squad get 40-0.
Yeah.
You want to follow suit, right? Because everyone's gunning for that grand final spot. And notice as well, right? I can't remember if Good 8 squad were the exception here. NIP were dominating SFL EU, so they sat in the grand final, won the tournament. FlyQuest got to grand final, won the tournament. Massive advantage there. Bandits almost brought it back against FlyQuest there. Now, was Good 8 squad in the grand final, or was it Reject there and Good 8 squad came back?
It was Reject and Good 8 squad, but the thing is, Reject had more points, so Good 8 squad was the away side. They were both in different divisions, so we had divisions.
So Good 8 squad was second.
Yeah, they were second because of the point differential, not because they had ever played, because their divisions were separate groups like some of these teams, but it came down to them having a few less points. It wasn't like a huge deficit, but definitely there were a lot more points inside of Reject. They were the most dominant team, I think, in Super League in history, I think, for a long time, and maybe thus far. But Good 8 squad was able to take it. But it's as you mentioned, FlyQuest, I'm sure, is like watching in the weeks, waiting, taking down notes, and preparing and prepping. They've got a lot of good characters on their side, but I don't know if both teams are ready for it. They've got the Terry, they've got the Kimberly, especially, which is hard to find good Kimberleys. A lot of them are stationed in the U.S., so I'm wondering where your practice is coming from, your studies are coming from. Not only one Kimberly that plays differently, but two. So you've got Shine, you've got Psycho, you've got Punk waiting, the God with the Cammy, and of course, can't forget about Chris CCH on the Terry. So there's a lot of things you got to worry about, think about here.
Well, just going back to what you mentioned about Psycho and Shine, right? Doubling up on the same character in Street Fighter League is actually not a bad tactic. It's one that probably is uncommon, but it's like, okay, in this game...
Well, Japan it wasn't, but yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, we're going to talk about SFL, but listen, you know, they all lead to the same like combo routes and optimization, but the philosophy and the style will be different because, as you guys know, it's just a life lesson. Perspective is everything. So Psycho's perspective of Kimberly is different than Shine's. Shine's got one of the other characters in the tank he can bring out as well. Chris, he let himself down in the cup, but he has a great chance to redeem himself here. And I know he probably was beating himself up about the finals when he was going up against Bandits in SFL US, but this is a very, very good chance. Not a once-in-a-lifetime chance, but a very good chance for him to kind of make stuff there. So, again, we want to give shout-outs to our sponsors here at Capcom Cup 11. First, like we were talking about before, it is Tayo Holdings. We will show that on the screen very shortly so you guys can see that here. But like we said, Tayo Holdings is the world's #1 manufacturer of Soldier Resist, with its global operations focused on the electronics, medical, and pharmaceuticals, and ICT and sustainability business built on a foundation of chemistry. Soldier Resist is an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects the circuit.
Tayo Holdings supports our daily lives with technology, element, and electronics. Under the brand statement, happy people create a happy world, support people to take on the challenge of creating a happy world. I like that.
I know you like that, but I know what I also know you like are those Storm Collectible Cola. I saw you trying to run away with one and purchase it real quick there. But Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also keep up to date on the blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. So the Storm Collectibles product quality is at a standard meant for the true collectors with high likeliness to the finest details from head sculpt to the body. Articulation. Check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website. You can see there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end.
Merchant Ambassador, NA is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. That's a lot. With the launch of our Street Fighter 2 line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life on a tabletop arcade experience with pinball and air hockey games available at various sizes and price points. Our products capture the legends of Street Fighter 2, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade game battles at home. These games will be sold to the leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
And of course, let's not forget the Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack here with what we've been showing at the Capcom Cup. It will be what we should be seeing on screen in just a moment. There we go. Hit your friends with the punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. You can also dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. You can get hyped for the tournament season to test your skills and help support the Children's Miracle Network Hospital with your purchase. You can see that there, and it includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 if you've been enjoying this weekend and you haven't purchased the game already.
Well. Good 8 squad coming through in the clutch right here in the hometown, powered up by the crowd and powered up by being on that stage. Previously, coming at that same sort of energy once again, didn't have this one, but sometimes you gotta get your ass beat back in the season, you feel me?
Well, they got time to ruminate, re-strategize, and watch on, and then get ready to play on. But this is what the tables are looking like right now. 3-0, 40 points, plus 3 differential there for Good 8 Squad. Unfortunately, his team with Monovan didn't go as far as they wanted to, so he really wants to swap this around with Ninjas in Pajamas there, but that is entirely up to them, and FlyQuest might need to do them a massive favor against Good 8 Squad down the line here. But the Japanese soldiers of the Good 8 Squad, they are showing you why they're some of the best in the business.
100%. Team cohesion, as you mentioned, we saw getting that love from Gachikun and that pickup after he had lost the game. That was important for him to sit back, watch a little bit, as you had saw on the screen, and say, hey, man, this is what he's doing, this is what you should be doing.
Hey, boy.
At this point, we have even more matches to come through. In fact, after this break, we'll have even more Street Fighter League action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
無理だと言われ続けてもやってみるもんじゃない。例えばこれ浮かぶ植物、ちょっとでも世界が明るくなるようにっていいでしょう。挑戦の原動力って楽しむことだと思うんだよな。ね、メルゼツ延滞さん。楽しんだもん勝ち科学ナイスヒット。楽しい太陽ホールディングス。
Monster Hunter Bridge.
He really is super honest. Wow. No overhead is crazy. Especially when the other character's like not honest at all. And then
I don't have time to play.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
fucking lekker. The only reason that works is because we're both in burnout.
トリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024、これからお届けするのは予選第2試合。ホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストの一戦です。それでは早速参りましょう。まずはアウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエスト。
Street Fighter League World Championship, we move into our second game of the day. It's going to be USA's FlyQuest versus Japan's Good 8 squad. Japan is going to be coming in on the home side, and USA's FlyQuest is going to be on the away side. And now we move into player introduction.
最後にこのアメリカ代表を決めたこの4人、まさかのキンバリー2枚体制でここまで来た。そしてシャインが先頭にアメリカを代表すると。はい、KCCH、そしてパンク最高。このパンク対象シフトをどうやって崩すのか。
Chris CCH, Psycho, and are they going to be able to stop Good 8 squad? We saw them take on Ninja the Pajamas and come away with 14 points undefeated. And like was done.
対するはホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット。
Japanese Japan representatives, none other than the 40-0 champions, Good 8 squad.
YH 持ちを先頭に川野ガチケンベゲラと続く。先ほどの忍者スインパジャマス戦では圧巻の40ポイント。
YHC Mochi leading the squad down the red carpet, followed by Sawano, Gachikun, and Ugera. Right now, they're going to be looking to capitalize on that first victory.
予選第2試合はホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストの一戦となります。
It's going to be a match with Good 8 squad in the home position versus FlyQuest in the away position.
それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, all players on standby, please. 皆様、お楽しみなんでしょうか。
会場は朝からかなり声出てますけど、まだまだいきますよ。俺の喉はもう大丈夫だ。直してきた。まだすげえいい。
Let's build a one and done.
それではまずアウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストのオーダーを発表いたします。オーダーはこちら。
Alright, now it's time to announce the order of the away team FlyQuest here.
先鋒最高キンバリークラシック、中堅シャインキンバリークラシック、大将パンクキャミークラシックとなりました。
It's going to be for the away team order. It's Psycho going first with Kimberly in Classic. Second is going to be Shine, also with Kimberly in Classic. And then that big best of 5 boss match at the end is going to be the Alpha Punk with Cammy in Classic.
さあこちらを受けてホーム側グッドエイトスクワットの先鋒の選手主要キャラクター、操作タイプを リーダーのガチ君から伺いたいと思います。はい、今、少しお時間いただくということですが、ライアン、このフライクエストのキンバリー2枚オーダー来ましたね。
はい、先方で行くこと、キンバリーすごい強い時ありますよね、先方
これ何が強いかっていうと、ファンクが大将で20ポイント取る前提で、2枚のキンバリーのどっちかが10ポイント取れば勝ちっていう考え方ができますよね。
そうですね、その環境もやっぱり3先っていうのも、いろいろ変わりますんで、さっきの試合みたいに川の選手と
Despite cross-up, I have no idea.
2-0からスタート。
そうですね。その3試合選手でファンクに勝つ、それができるかビッグエイトスカット、そしてこのキンバリー対策、果たしてどこまでできているか。
Let's go.
この間にですね、アメリカチームのリーダーの選手に質問をしていきたい
Look at all
と
the
思います。
pathetic losers today. Everyone's left after one match.
フライクエストにとって
Literally everyone.
キンバリーというのはどういう役割のキャラクターですか？
So, seeing that you've put 2 Kimberleys to go first for your team, what's the strategy behind that decision?
Here comes a new challenger.
Go ahead.
Our strategy is, I don't really want to give it away. Yeah, so I'm
今
a.
のところは作戦ちょっと言いたくないところですって。
この両国国技館のこの会場でのストリートファイターリーグ、どんな気分ですか？
I think it's very good for all of us, and we're just looking forward to getting in these matches and getting our W's.
ありがとうございます。さあそれでは、グッドエイトスクワットの先行の選手が決まったということなので、リーダーガチ君に伺っていきましょう。先行の選手、申告をお願いします。
先方は川野のクラシック。
Kawano going first. Jacket comes off. He is ready.
先方は川野選手、主要キャラクター号機、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。それでは先方の両選手は準備をお願いします。
Some characters are so branded.
Over Angry Bird. They are in the home position. They do have an advantage here, and they're trying to use it wisely. All right, guys. As we get to the action, let's head back over to the casters desk.
Welcome back to the SFL World Championships. You got Ridge of the Living Legend, IMC, in the building. You know we couldn't close out Capcom Cup without getting the put together.
Man, absolutely, bro. Like, I mean, come on. We dragged it all the way on to the SFL, and it was cool, but you know what? No love lost. We had to rock out and enjoy some of this match.
Yes, most definitely. And we're going to enjoy a barn burner, to say the least. Good 8 squad carrying that momentum over from a complete sweep of Team EU.
What's with all the people leaving? Come on.
But FlyQuest, they got the dangerous
Fat
Kimberleys in the
cunts.
front, right? In a 2 out of 3 setting. That
Everyone's been a bitch
extremely
today,
potent.
That's
Literally
pretty much
everyone.
what Punk said in translation, not giving away the strategy. But in a 2 out of 3, definitely I do agree with you. La mezcla, aka the mix-up in Spanish, is definitely key here to get these early points for Team FlyQuest. I mean, look, don't break, right? You got Punk in the anchor position, and I know hype when I see it when I come to this crowd, and everybody is loving the gameplay right now. One thing that I do want to add, one with the people, ain't nobody disrespecting nobody. Everybody is rooting. Of course, Japan is like the favorite here, but everybody enjoys the good news out of 6 here, and I'm excited. AKA, we got to kill this USA chance.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I've never liked the regionality chance. If anything, champion a player themselves, in my opinion. But that is beside the point at this point. That they sent Kawano up as the first player up against Psycho, right? He beat Punk in the Aegir position. I think they're going to save Gachi Boom for him. Because Rashid, the stand fierce press back and catch dive kicks sometimes. He's got some juice against Cammy, right? So that's what I'm assuming. But let's get into it. Kawano versus Psycho, 2 out of 3. If FlyQuest can put some points on the board and make good A squad bleed, can switch the momentum around.
Already starting off with some clean perfection parries. Okay, Psycho, this is the download, but don't take too long to start the offense. And there it is, the Azuna drop.
You see, Kawano is a master of the air fireball as well. He loves looking for the Hadouken in the air. Psycho already sliding up under that. It's going to be an interesting thing to watch going forward.
Off those anti-Urs. Goes for the dome. You ain't going to touch this good here, and it's real, I promise. That whip one is going to stand fierce. Wow, already, yep, advancing normals or DP for the best option. Jump down fit, very nice.
Absolutely. Psycho immediately off the first knockdown when he had a level 1, willing to spin it in and opening him up here. Had another driver's cancel available, and it doesn't matter. Baits out the ODDP.
Fucking
Felt
random.
like Kawano was going to want to dip into that well of wake-up reversals as well, huh?
Yeah, made out of glass. Yeah, that is the glass cannon. Quick corner carry. Now it's time for you to deal with the roulette wheel. The meaty stuff looking for the shimmy. Good answer back there from Kawano. The rock, paper, scissors in the stage.
Great on from Kawano. Catching the dash back. Oh, and Psycho trying to wake up with a button, but Kawano keeping his driver check on point until then. Thought he had conditioned Psycho to block in that moment, but Psycho with the stand medium kick. Buffer.
Love that. Snipe out there. Kawano pretty sure try to walk up and block, but looking for that whip punish at that range, but that doesn't even matter. We got all the cash in the world. Level 2, absolutely.
Beautiful recognition from Kawano right there with the counter hit conversion off the crouch. The punch, my man is looking.
And that's a hell of a first round ticket.
Skins, bro. Oh, just short you can randomly. Oh, it hits perfect.
Anchors on point position, man. This dude is versatile for real. Oh, in the level 3 with Psycho early, this is gonna be big,
If
right?
you're gonna be a bitch about it, just fucking play something else, dude. Like Hello Kitty Online or something. You know, it's more your speeds. First to 2, motherfucker.
That's what I like to see. Oh, he's trying to reset for the big damage. He's trying to close it out ASAP. Not a bad decision there, considering you have this lead. What a whip one. It's good space in Kawano. Trying to catch the tech there with the back roundhouse.
Precisely. You know, since that first jump, a fireball, I was going to say he hadn't done it in quite some time. Really respecting the slide option from Kimberly to get under it.
Didn't check the run. A little too late there. We might get the wall bounce. We are definitely close.
Oh, yeah, this is my corner.
Oh, for the setup. Woo!
What in the world? Ends up thinking about. He tried to parry. The blue stuff gets shot down.
That's a good option, right throw to catch the parry on the wake up or the crouch jab to catch the technical. That was layered offense right there from Kawano. That was looking like Essence of Street Fighter 4 there for a second.
Legitimately, right? Especially from that close. Psycho was looking to walk under the jump in, but that quick fireball hits him with the headshot. Kawano 1-0 already.
Not a bad looking Psycho though. He's looking good. That wasn't like a wash or anything. Went back and forth, but again, did Kawano get comfortable enough to deal with this? Look at Punk the guard already giving Psycho some good advice. I'm pretty sure the door is good HPY.
And that's always one of the sickest things about SFL, right? Like getting the player-to-player coaching and advice between the sets and between the matches. Definitely has to do aspect of not only camaraderie, but team building.
Right in that bond, man. You can step up and talk to the people. Yes, I can agree with you. I concur. The DP early on represented from Kawano. Could have been another one there, fierce one, but switching up out of Psycho.
The jump to reach that bar. Azuna drop from the top rope.
Technicality. No tech. Definitely playing Street Fighter.
Oh, Kawano pressed at that time, but we wake up with it. Oh my, Psycho, speaking of waking up with it. The light kick.
Cheap ass gun to modern loser. His name fits, man. It means caveman.
Try to walk out of range, but caught him on the way. Walking back is Kawano. Back in that practice. Listen, man, I'll be back at 5 o'clock to pick up.
Kawano, you saw him give us some space right there to try to thwart any jump outs or anything like that, but Psycho instead going to the slide, catching Kawano, walking that point. Oh, no,
Now, mind you, that's not much of a danger if the drive rush goes low, right? Because it's only light, so definitely you're going to have to be aware of those overhead positions. That was the only one he got hit. Before that, he was blocking most of those. So.
Yeah, players are doing a great job now, like blocking where they block low and then, go high because the startup of the overhead gets longer. Oh, responds to the run, and Connor tried to escape through the sky. Not gonna happen.
Fucking
Kawano,
keep there a little bit further. All these people need to be removed from society as a whole.
I mean, he had the right idea. I guess he was reading.
Fucking cheaters.
Or a drive reversal, considering that he was jumping back. But man, that level 3 caught him on the way up. Of course, Good A squad looking comfortable. Set point here for Kawano. First throw in the favor of the Good A.
Remember, Good A squad has not lost a set. They sweat the use, and the momentum is heavily in their side right now. Psycho trying to give FlyQuest a great start. And he's been looking good, but it's been slipping through his fingers a little bit here.
Kawano's just not playing reckless at all. Good check on the low forward attempt right there from Kawano. There it is, time to throw. He's going for the mix. Wow, on the walk forward.
Yeah, exactly. No counter hit, no nothing. It was literally just Psycho walking forward. He's got level 3. He's gonna pop off with an invincible super. He does, but Kawano baits it out. And that is going to be the first game in the book for Good A squad.
Got to slow down. You know what it was about Kawano that I love about this match? He just didn't put himself in danger. Psycho kind of gave that tail where he was just always looking for that first one to stand fierce on the low forward. Kawano, of course, even on top of that, with the level list moving forward with that, with the low forward, of course. Very tough to knife out though, but excellent job to Kawano sitting comfortably to get the set.
Yeah, very impressive Kawano. Like, one of the things I highlighted early on was the fact that we saw him always look for the air fireball. He's one of the best at it. He'll like neutral jump, and right before he lands, he'll do the OD air fireball, catch people trying to catch the landing, all kinds of cool stuff. Right there, the first one we saw, Psycho slid right up under it and got him punished, right? So Kawano actually put the brakes on that strand a little bit, conditioned him with other things, and then when he would do it, it would be more point blank, right? So there wasn't that much of an opportunity to slide under. Very, very smooth.
Well, looks like it's going to be shot. It's going to be another Kimberly for sure, but we're trying to figure out who are they going to send over to deal with my man Shot. Let's take a look at this replay one more time. Again, Psycho started very well. I feel like it was more so on the side of Kawano, slowing down to see exactly how Psycho approached. Once he lost that one game, I think they got more comfortable. Like you said, trying to throw off those antis with the fireballs. But I think after a while, he actually just started playing a little more safe and just been more grounded. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this was one of the more grounded sets I've seen from Kawano, honestly. Like, yeah, that was the headshot that I was talking about for the point blank fireball. But yeah, he's usually good at the shenanigans with those air fireballs. But in this set, he was like, I'm just going to stick to the ground, as you said, play very safe and just stoic. Well done from Kawano, even in the face of somebody as aggressive as Kimberly, right? Yeah, she ain't going nowhere right there. So fast on the super.
And on top of that, took away the elbow from Psycho, trying to bait out those EVs. That kind of kept them around on top of it.
Yeah, 100% right there. That's something that you got to be really aware of, right? And I love Kawano getting the landing frame. Like, a lot of those moves have a lot of recovery when landing, right? Whether it be a dive kick, whether it be the elbow drop like that. So you don't have to be scared when you're actually in range of the anti-air, because it will clip them on the ground.
Against Kimberly, definitely in the back burner. I don't know how you feel. Like, might see.
I think we're going to see like Mochi, I would have loved to see. I'm a huge fan of Dawson. He's actually had some of the sickest plays I think in Street Fighter 6. But again, Kimberly, that sounds like an impression session one out of your book that you do not want to see. So I'm going to assume Kugera as well, simply because I think there's...
That's safe? Yo, this character's cancer.
I think Rashid's got some juicy against Cammy with the press back, like that stand fierce, being able to not only check her on the ground, but show some side kick. He's got a high enough hitbox that people trying to turn back that way. So I think they'll save him for there, but of course, we're going to find out.
Pure cancer.
I would definitely send most of There's one thing that Punk has done for years is give a lot of props to character Dawson. Always put him under the radar. I mean, it's a different game compared to 5, but let's see. Again, I don't think he's going to send Mochi, but I would love to see this for the throwback.
Yeah, he really does. He really has some of the sickest plays that I've seen so far. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we get it. Kugera on the other end as well. Maybe they're rethinking that because he plays Jury and obviously Sean. They've got a lot of Jury experience in North America with Netflix. back in the life, right? So very strong competitors in North America right there. They might be looking to try to exploit the lack of matching experience with Dawson, because we don't really have many Dawsons in North America, right? When you think of Dawson off the top of your head, you think of people like this Crimson or YHC Mochi, not so much the stateside of things. Not to disrespect any of our stateside Dawsons, it's just, you know, these fellas have been doing it big for a while. Shout out to Dr. Raleigh.
Shit.
Louis Man as well.
Louis Man
not
as well.
stateside, but Dominican Republic adjacent.
But definitely we're about to get that announcement soon. I think I'm gonna have to say Pugera. Good credit to Pugera for rocking out with us in Street Fighter 6 for a hot minute.
Bro, this character is crazy fucking
Looks
annoying.
like we're gonna go to this age
Holy shit.
right quick. The announcement.
これは YHC のダルシムクラシックで
Dude, I don't know how that happens. He should have been DP'd twice. It didn't come out twice. That character is pure cancer, dude. Holy shit.
Ooh, Sean, you ready?
No wonder Angry Bird plays him. Angry Bird killed him. He likes these G.
Here comes a new challenger.
YHC Mochi was the choice after all. We were speculating that the Dawson was going to stay on the bench.
I'm gonna have to block this guy.
And mix up heavy Kimberly can be. And, you know, the defense from Dawson leaves a little bit to be desired. But YHC Mochi says, I'm 44 years old. I got the experience to make up for any lack of defense that my character may have. And he's a Dawson specialist, right? We have known him playing Dawson since Street Fighter 4 has been a premier Dawson in the fighting game community. So my man knows how to navigate this character, and I can't wait to see how he does it and shines Kimberly.
Surprised he don't got no white hairs on his head. He could have even played Dowson for the whole entirety of the actual going through. No, but back to what I was saying, light change again. I mean, Dowson naturally is a different character, right? But Mochi's always active, so it's up to Shine to stick on like quite all right. But it might be an annoying kind of thing for Shine. It's not yet. Offense. But obviously, I think the main play here is the slide or a sweep or whip punish. That is the course like YHC Mochi is doing those privileged things for full screen, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? In a matchup like this, you gotta be really quick with your decision making and processing speed. And Mochi, having so much experience on Dawson, he's one of the best at it, honestly. I've seen him manipulate people with the air yoga float as well, literally like using it as a pushing tool, floating in, floating back, baiting stuff out, getting punishes that way. So these players on Dawson are nasty. You gotta give them a chance. Try. His side of things, you cannot give them a chance, right? Like you said before, you gotta get the QC going, close quarters combat, suffocate them so that they can get that range and utilize all of Dawson's tools from distance.
I definitely want to see Shine. If you can snipe out an early defensive drill from Mochi, that is a perfect crouch. So I want to see if you can take it to him. I want to see how you open up. You know me, I love some rush down, so I'm always about the epitome of opening somebody up.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, right? This is one of the best things about like opposite archetypes go at it and see how the players navigate each other. And you know, obviously we've been talking a lot about also being frustrated by the Kimberly rush down, but yeah, I've mentioned it, right? It can be very annoying on the Kimberly side of things as well. Mochi's elusive, if he's slippery, if he doesn't get caught by Shine, he gets the full screen, picks the right limb, space him out with the drills, with the yoga float, all kinds of cool stuff available to both of these characters. And of course, Shine looking to put FlyQuest on the board.
This guy's so ass.
Their first loss at the World Championships, they still are undefeated, 4-0 over both sets. Let's get into it.
All right. Yep, already at that range. That's where you play footsies with Dowson. It's back there. You know, I like about Dowson as well, you get lulled to sleep, just keeping an eye on that fireball for too long. That way, of course, getting away with those teleports for the mix-ups, baiting out those parries to get those easy throws for the big damage.
And Mochi already so good at covering his ankles and even following with the roundhouse, catching Shine on the OD run.
Staying strong, right? That's when I'm looking for the croucher roundhouse for the whip one to get the party started. Wailing at the drive gauge, and his Shine hasn't even got close yet. Already, that was the first attack there on the jump in.
Mochi now gonna be able to back over the corner. It's gonna work. Ooh, faked them out with the float. Saw the parry was being held. Oh yeah, close. Gotta deal with this. Oh my goodness, with the dive kick when he caught Shine. Trying to pet that. You don't break, take your turn like that, sir.
Get busy with this. Come on over here. Touch this athlete's foot right here. Full screen.
Double dap on full screen.
A double dap. I like that. That was the first one of the match. Oh no, reading the offensive patterns of Shine hit with that perfect parry.
Glove on the combo, trying to get that low grab right here. Squirrel by the legs, and the teleport away, perfectly spaced to whip punish. Mochi is cooking right now.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, now we're back. I like how he just mounts him off as it just dips. Oh yeah, there it is. And now Shine got him where he wants him. Stay on the white on rice. Oh, avoid the explosion.
Mochi's so good at knowing the timing of the can right there, able to get out and avoid it with the cinematic throw. Oh, to the other side we go.
Air reset, and he was willing to challenge too, Mochi.
Just say he was trying to strike a deal with him.
Oh, that's the handshake back. Bars. Hey, and we got enough, and you gotta watch the show and think about it, Shine.
And man, when it was that quick, I would have expected Kimberly to be the one with the dub, but Mochi, we talked about it, right? The processing speed, 44 years old. He's got so many years of Dawson experience. This dude, it's second nature to him. All these situations he finds himself in, he knows the correct answer easy.
This guy's dealt with Young, Abel, Rashid. He's ready. So this is kind of looking light to him. And then credit to Mochi. It's not much you have to worry about under the neutral besides the run, random elbows, stuff like that. It's not like no fireball placements or anything from a character like this, right? He got clear airspace. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, finally Shine finds a perfect whip punish in behind a limb with a drive rush. Always love seeing that.
Unhanded. Oh, look at that. Not getting thirsty with the teleport. That's what Shine's looking for. So Mochi's definitely sizing him up.
Gonna throw him back as well. Oh, look at the parry off of the bus frames. Representing it quite a bit. We'll see if Shine starts going to throw a bit more. Try to take advantage of that or establish the conditioning.
Shine taking his speed time. Have a nice lead here, my boys. So there's not much you really need to worry about.
Oh, the alley-oop.
Why, you worried about a little fire? Walking block. It's not bad. I get it. You don't want to block it and deal with a teleport mix-up. I get it.
Man, the limbs, bruh. Catching him every which way, but again, saves the little moment he had with that fireball starter, and that's what I'm talking about, right? We're seeing a lot of parry from Mochi. Go for the throw, but he messed up the meaty. That hurts.
That really threading the needle with that one.
See how quick Mochi recognized that he jumped and went with the roundhouse. Very, very smart. The air to air out. Oh my lord! Mochi send up shot, baiting him into the teleport just to kick him in the face. One round away from a 2-0.
Definitely ready for that one. It was all part of the plan for sure. All right, stand strong those day. Oh, no way you're going, my friend.
Goodness, the fastball with the jump medium punch to dodge that. Nah, Mochi's ridiculous.
He's ridiculous. And it's sent to now, no?
Oh, there we go, there we go. Shine getting up in. Still couldn't get a full conversion though. Ooh. There we go, there we go.
Set it up, yep. Good block. Good defense, but got opened up by the low forward, but didn't get much. Wasn't accounted.
Yeah, exactly. Nice check on the teleport that time, not letting him escape for free at the very least. Overheads blocked left and right. Mochi's defense, like we said, more than makes up for the lack of the defense on Dawson himself.
Alley-oop. Oh, try to meet him halfway, okay.
Overhead shot finally finds one. He had to do it raw, right? We saw it coming out from a lot of the block strings, the drive rush cancels, and Mochi's aware of that. So Shot switching up the rhythm, doing it raw in the neutral. Very, very smart adjustment.
Good shot. Right, so we gotta make this count. Let me get this attention back real quick. Ooh, the delay I would have attacked a long time ago. Good defense there to Shine, trying to open them up. Willing to spend that cash, knowing to get all that space.
Oh, but speaking of which, though, Shine and the juggle point conversion to the Kona.
Kona. Nice catch.
Oh, he did the crouch fierce as well, but Mochi too high up.
This is pressure all day, and he's spacing that out. Okay, met with the elbow, the action stuff.
Mochi had been looking for Drill a lot in that sequence in the corner, trying to catch the press back from Shine. Beautiful adjustment again.
Bro, no, and that's what Shine was reading right there to get the big damage. That should be enough. And we got the meter to spend, and there we go, tied up. What a way to show signs of life. Being more than the aggressive, he's noticing that Mochi's in trying to get him frustrated. Let him come to you. You got a solid lead, not much doubt you can do unless you score the knockdown.
Yeah, exactly. Shine picked the spot much better there. Able to exploit Mochi, kind of pivoting to other options and getting in there with a teleport and just had the right offensive read this time. It's all about that, right? Once you get the knockdown, you got to run the game. That's exactly what he did.
Those fans lost there with just one game, but the crowd is excited to see what's going on here. Trying to check the drive rush, but hit the break real quick with a slide into the DM. Oh, you want to hear it. Beautiful. Oh, and they did stay over there. The athlete's foot is just too strong with that roundhouse. Shine scores, throws, no technical here from Mochi. I feel like it's going to be a parry coming. Oh, speaking of technical.
Kimberly giving him some tough acting to acting. Get that out of my face.
Oh, the whip. Oh, okay. I see you, Shine. That's what I like to see. You got to go for the challenge in terms of trying to whip for those long limbs.
Bro, crouching medium kick is such a fucking annoying bullshit move for everyone. Except for me, because mine goes up. It's so confusing.
Can you already know?
This is my crouching medium. What the fuck is that?
Such good blocks from Mochi and the air to air even, but no! Tried to put the roundhouse out, wasn't expecting to shine the jump yet again. But we see the aggression taking it to the sky, doing a much better job here.
And then my heavy kick goes up, but it never hits the fucking thing. Feels garbage.
No technical still from Mochi. Teleport mix, delayed throw, okay? Awaiting the parry possibly. Or maybe awaiting.
So many fucking retard mechanics in this game, dude. The crouching medium kick is just so retarded.
One knockdown, he can really run the rest of the round. He might have it here.
Now, surprised hit his fender, but he's going for the kill.
Yeah. He knows double drive first combo and a level 3 kills from here.
Oh, out of range. I think that's like the second iteration that happened. Second time for sure. Oh, no, last time was on the roundhouse. That's right.
Mochi being active with the buttons, but Shine smash up, and all of them find the overhead again, and that's all he's gonna need to send some points. FlyQuest display. Oh, it's alive, it's alive.
So Shine, he put the finger up. He's like, hold up, let's not celebrate yet. Survey says, there it is. Shine don't like that karma. Breaking tables and all that, but he is breaking the undefeated streak of good 8 squads. They can bleed. It has been proven that Punk is excited for his teammate. Now he can go a little bit more on the wrong side, going into the anchor position to get these quick big.
Yeah, I think one of the things about FlyQuest and Punk's journey in SFL is so cool compared to last year, right? Where it was kind of the super team, where it was Punk, Nephew, and the two birds, right? And they actually didn't make it to the grand final. They didn't make it.
I swear that crouching medium kick is broke.
So the fact that Punk kind of put the homies on
you don't have it, your character's automatically like first
very close with him.
at my
Shine
level.
as well, been a training partner for many years. So it's cool that they ended up making it to the grand finals here. And look at this, Shine already putting them on the board. You can tell the chemistry and the camaraderie for teams is so important for Street Fighter.
It just gives you a different feel of, I really want to hold my homies down. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to let them down. So I'm going to try my
Such a
best.
shit
And
move,
this is
dude.
definitely a big sign of trust. Of course, it's a team format. Punk the God being the best player on the team, of course. But obviously you can't do it alone. You really got to look in your friend's eyes and be like, listen, we here to do the job. We finish the job. We're here today in the Street Fighter League World Championship. 2024, of course. People that don't get it's only been a couple of months. Man, but I like that point.
It's such a garbage move. It really is.
Gotta be happy about that, right? Obviously, because they got a dub.
There's
But
so
you
many
know, all
retard
he wanted
stuff
was
in
a
this
single
game,
dub,
dude.
Because a single dub means that his match decides the winner of the set. That's what we're gonna see next, right? I'm expecting Gachikun in response to good
It reaches like
squad
half the
he's been
screen, too,
highlighting
dude.
from
This is
before,
fucking
but
dumb.
Lukin's still there now since they used Mochi in the second match, so maybe he's gonna be looking to break out the jury, but I think we're saw the winner.
It's so dumb. I don't know why that's still in the game. You have that? Your character's broken.
Yes. Here it is. Punk the God awaiting.
Like, how can I play footsies when half of the screen's in range?
I I mean, especially how people was roaring for him as soon as he stepped into the building. So.
Most definitely. Man, it's been such a sick event, really, for Capcom Cup. Just hearing the Japan crowd, all of the support. And as you mentioned, it's not just for the Japanese players, right? They get hype for everybody, especially like the stories of Capcom Cup, like we saw with Blas. And they have a lot of fan favorites as well. Meta RDs, Noah the Prodigy. Like, there's just so much love being shown by the Japanese audience. It's really great vibes all around.
Yeah, this open minds. Now, mind you, I was one of those complainers. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but back at home, I'd be like, and I said this on Twitter, kill those U.S. chants. This confirmed it. This gave me the period, the sentence ender in terms of showing love. And mind you, it really looks like a wrestling match when you really look at it, right? Like, obviously, you go for your heels, your heroes, and stuff like that. You really get that. You really get that here. No moves.
It's great. It's been great times already. So we already know Punk FlyQuest going to be on that anchor position. They were the away team, so they had to give the order first, and we're going to be awaiting the Good 8 squad member here in a moment, but it's going to be a good one, man. This next match is going to decide who gets into it.
Rashid versus Cammy. I mean, no matter what the character is, you just don't want to deal with Punk here. Talk about the characters all day, but it's a player-to-player style. I ain't gonna lie, I like Bugatti, man. He's a bit of that aggressive. You know what I'm saying? He's got great anti-edge. He's very solid. He really knows how to open you up. Did you see what he did against Big Bird? Level 2, the perfect parry that immediately went for the throw. I cannot be. That was the first time I ever seen it, by the way.
100%. I literally launched out of my chair when I saw that. Garrett definitely looking on
This guy's platinum, by the way.
And I think Jury Stand Fierce also acts pretty similarly where I can catch Camby out. But looks like we got the announcements on the stage right now.
Round 2.
大将はブゲラジュリークラシックです。
And they do go with Bugera. Yipes had the read. Let's go. The Cosmic Buster. I like that nickname a lot. Going up against the Alpha. Punk's out of picture. All business, all serious. He's talked about it. He wants to walk away from this event with the World Championship, right? He fell short on Capcom Cup, so you know he's going to be putting full focus into bringing it home for FlyQuest. Bugera on the other end here, looking to continue that momentum for Good 8 squad. If they win this set, they are guaranteed grand finals, right? They got the 2 dubs under their belt. That means they're going into it and have a chance at taking home everything. So this is big for both sides.
I mean, hey, you see that statement Punk made in the SFL US Finals. I mean, he has, I wouldn't say he has a chip on his shoulder, but not only does he want to do it for the USA, he wants to do it for the home. Definitely something him and Kawano will talk about when they go have some hookah.
Most definitely, man.
For sure, but
yeah, Punk. Yeah, another thing he said recently after that SFL US interviews, it was like a Corey interview or one of the Evo interviews, where he was like, I don't just like making my opponent salty, I like making their family salty. I like making their friends salty. And he is going up against Japan in Japan. You know what I mean? If there's any chance to do that, it's going to be one right now. So it's going to be interesting. Both players getting ready. We got a button check underway. I believe.
Put a button out. How the fuck is he still in time for the...
You'll find out soon. I'm very excited for this one. Era and Punk. He has an Era option. You obviously know that Punk's got plenty of jury experience, but he has plenty of Rashid experience as well. So
dude,
no
what the
matter
fuck
what
is my cross-up?
He's going to be ready. It's all about how the players perform in the game.
Such a great commentator, Randy.
Do we even have a cross-up?
I love Japan. I love they go with Curry.
You know the facts.
So I don't think he's really aiming at anybody here. No, but seriously, it's all up. You see, he got the mercenary face on it. Yo! Yelp Academy, I'm pretty sure they're watching on the stream. Please throw whatever emotes.
I'm starting to get really pissed at this shit.
Happy, whatever you want to throw out there. Support your boy. We out here versus the land of the rising sun. Punk with a chance to close this out and move forward.
Much like his namesake, he is indeed a cult of personality himself, Punk. So you always know one of the favorites wherever he goes, and it's all love. He just likes the extra motivation. He likes
From the back.
being on the away side of things.
Your character's retards.
One way or another. So we're about to get into it here. Good 8 squad, Bugera
Feeling me right now.
versus
Oh my god,
FlyQuest. Punk,
that really hurts.
best of 5 for the whole entire set.
Get it! Big W's incoming for somebody. Of course, I'm going to be a little biased to go for FlyQuest, but hey, I'm a big fan of Bugatti as well. Let's see it pop. Opening gambit time. Okay, the intro. We got this nice warm weather for some good neutral. I hope it's quiet. in and get the energy rise up to the core. Oh, speaking of which, crouching strong to the core of Shuri. Pugera now suffer in the corner. So Punk is an exclusive small. Look for everything from the stand jabs, the low forward, the random drive runs, the whole nine. There's the crouch jab already.
Knocked out quickly. I saw the double frame kill with a jab and then the walk back. You don't have enough time to walk back over the frame kills right now. That's what I'm very interesting already for Punk. And then the delay right there. Slight little hesitation to call it the timing. Ooh,
yeah, and mind you, that's how you know he's comfortable. When Punk starts doing those quadruple, quintuple jabs, that means he is in the zone. No fear here on the side of Thick.
So he sort of backdash by that long range crouch cheers, but I like that. Pugera recognized the names, plus then side kicks and takes the throw. Oh my!
It's a rare thing to whip punish Punk, let me tell you.
Yeah, most definitely. Sending a message right there. Great empty jump from Punk right there to protect his landing frames.
That Ross barely got to see those in the highest of levels, but it wasn't counter. It's definitely anticipated to stand big, go low forward.
So good, can be sweet. Oh, the red coat kick actually reached.
No, he got so fucking lucky. Bro, I keep pressing buttons and then something fucking retarded comes out. Like I press fucking I swear to God, I just want to go forward. No, it goes straight up in the air. What the fuck is this guy's moveset? It's fucking weird.
Throughout Capcom Cup, and what a dominant performance in Game 1. And we talked about it, right? This best of 5 decides the entire set. Both teams have a dub going into this. YHC Roshi falling to Shine and Psycho falling to Guana.
Oh, second thought, I should have played, but hey, let me tell you what you need to do. Nice anti-air already, man. I can always respect when somebody's aware of the match. You know, sometimes you gotta fill out the jump pattern and then you start anti-air, but the fact that he was ready, man, is locked in. That means that win and that loss, did not shake up Pugera not one bit.
I think they even gathered some intel, right? Most definitely not lost about what happened. Already catching on to some of the decisions. The timing's a Punk and another whip punish. And it's on the stand medium kick too. It's not even a heavy one. Really impressive.
Yeah, there was a couple of times he did try to whip punish consistently, but the active range of the stand medium kick was walking into it a little bit. Stand roundhouse. Looking for that punish counter to reset neutral hit.
Ooh, and then the dry rush gets checked as well. I like Punk sprinkling in the roundhouse as well. Got more range. So Pugera's looking for the medium kick with punish. This will force that. Oh, there it is. But not if Pugera's also looking for the roundhouse as well. Beautifully spaced, man. You don't see Punk whip punish this much ever.
Look at that walk back, like just right on the tippy toes and then go forward. That was nice there. Punk the guard.
Grab two.
Each other right outside max range. Up there almost, and yeah, off the hit, Punk's definitely going to continue his turn.
The delayed stuff. You know, I've been seeing a lot of safe jump setups where people jump last second thinking it's going to be the empty jump.
Yeah.
Credit to Punk there.
People have definitely gotten hit by that over the course of the Capcom Cup.
Walk into that.
Beautiful. Wow, still recovering on that punch, medium punch.
Trying to catch that technical. Pugera says, no, I'm just going to back Tad to avoid it all entirely.
Oh, and no anti-air from Pugera that time. Open the door for Punk to get his offense going. It was always scary as well, trying to anti-air from that range to get the candy right because of the dive kick option. So you can understand why a couple of them speed.
Stand round, not even crouch around. It's better. Let's take it forward. Stay right there, make some standing. Oh,
wow. I love going into the level 3 as well because if Pugera went into the drive rush cancel, he would have put himself out right. So full into the super meter, build some green back, put Punk in the amber. Let's get it.
The fact that he sniped up the dash, call your bluff dash. That's very nice indeed. Pugera. Alright, waiting for that whip punish. There it is, almost out of range.
Both players sniffing for it, and Pugera just the walk back, makes the dive kick whip again.
Oh, looking at that. Shake my hand. We going to the next game.
More deals made this time on the side of Pugera. Good 8 squad. Already the adjustments.
Loving how Pugera is identifying the walk forward momentum from the guard. You know, Punk is always anticipating that you're so scared to get hit with a dive kick that you're going to space it out regardless, right? Pugera's just standing his ground and waiting for that call to get that moment. Very nice stuff there, Pugera.
That's a great observation. Multiple times already, right? Punk also watches the Renko kicks multiple times. Punk's just getting hit moving forward. And that's another thing about this crowd. It's so sick. Like, it's so violent.
Fucking heavy kicking.
That's the fight of the drive gauge right now. Unless somebody gets opened up, of course, first blood on that is Punk the guard. Crowd fierce pressure, no stand fierce. It actually reached.
Oh, actually, from on the inside, Punk out.
Cross cut, anticipating a regular jump. Usually see juries reset the whole situation with just a random dive just to get out the corner, but Pugera definitely has to represent that.
Oh, and man, ran for the anti-air. He did it so quick. I think Punk even dive kick, but able to reach up that high, but this time not expecting it.
See how Punk is like choosing instead of counterpoint. Goes for the jump. Got poked on the way in. Hold on.
Again, that was another hit right. Oh! And the fears. Trying to drive rush after that. Pugera showing no fear, continuing his turn.
Get it over to slightly east. Now he's going to play the Acres of Land here on the neutral. Doesn't have to really engage. Just wait until he gets those advantageous situations so he can go in. Speaking of which, though.
Or Punk, usually people like to back throw in that
he
right, so he tried to frame trap him, but Pugera was not falling for it.
Oh, whoa, that man is walking back.
Bro, so many clean hits on Punk moving forward. This is wild.
God, woo! Look, even the crowd was like, whoa. We blocking that. God, I ain't gonna choose there. I'm gonna let you wait the drive gauge before I go in.
Wow, even the crush medium punch catching the dive kick that time. Another optimal tool for Jury. And the sweet spot of the jump angle making the DP whip. Pugera bouncing back from that first game loss to take a lead in the set.
Now I want to highlight that dash under there for Pugera. Notice how Punk is jumping up close with the jumping medium, light, excuse me. It's to catch the whip pinwheel reversal, right? That way he can get a clean hit. Pugera is identifying that and switching his options up just to be a little more evasive, a little more elusive. So I like that from Pugera. The fact that he was ready for that, pretty much got this blueprint on Smash against Punk. So it's up to Punk to really readapt in this situation.
And then Pugera kind of used that strat offensively against Punk right at the end right there, finding the sweet spot to make his DP whip. That's exactly what Punk was trying to do beforehand, and Pugera was able to stay disciplined and dash out rather than go with the DP itself. So really smart play from him so far.
Yep. In the challenge, we are not scared of a delayed crouch fierce or a throw attempt. Let's see how tight your offense is, says Pugera. Now taking the onslaught of the alpha in this corner. Sand Angels. Tell me how that tastes.
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, dominant. Okay, there you go, Punk. Back in stride. Fly quest. Let's go. Captain.
Quick 21-second round.
Gotta go place.
Boy. Gotta hit this maximal bar. Set. Well, oh wow, actually didn't get away. Punk even upset with that. You saw his face. Like, how did I not walk back out of that? That's exactly what I was trying to do.
And he is waiting forever, trying to hit him with the defensive dive kick or the jump out to this reset to get more screen. Technical hit. Nice. Reaching that stand fist.
No punishment that time from Punk, a little bit surprising. Not expecting that thing to be that active, but he does catch the win that. And meaty here, but a combo drop.
I'd be impressed if it wasn't all one button.
Oh, okay, I was about to say. I forgot. That's right. Cammy White blocks in.
Nah. Punk putting another game on the board here. Tying up the set. We're going to a game 5 for the whole shebang. When it comes to this 7 Good 8 squad and Fly Quest again. If Good 8 squad wins
fucking
this
cheaters,
match,
dude.
they are guaranteed
They really stink up the
They've already
place.
defeated SFL EU. But right now, Fly Quest trying to make them earn that Grand Finals berth and put themselves in pole position.
It's embarrassing to see these people in the same lobby as I
No,
am.
and a lot of juries like to be
Should never be a thing.
aggressive, but again, that's of course the people that just like
It's all fine with me if you want to play the cheat version. Screw up fighter, fine. But I should never ever in a million years see when I'm not playing the same game.
Dominant, and now it's in the favor of Fugera. Yeah, and that was a little bit of jury privilege right there. Her heavy
He's
butt's
playing
over
retard
forward,
fighter,
so
I'm playing
usually
street
when you
fighter.
jump and catch heavy buttons,
Should not see
that's
these
like
people.
they're in the position to where you
Ever.
hit them, right? She moved forward to dodge the jump, and that's rough.
Okay. Oh, sniped out the throw attempt there for Punk. We're close to that level of so Punk is going to have to be very careful and really take care of his life ball here. Oh, I'm pretty sure he tried to DP, but there it is. Have it on wake up. Check the menu.
My neck is killing me. 6 in the morning.
Punk with a roar back here and force the final round. Oh, but again, Bulgaria's just being a sniper with the crouch medium
So
punch.
much to
Tried
rest.
the overhead. Punk knew, right? He was actually going to be
The rest tomorrow.
off that if he connected. He's trying, but Punk knows.
Well,
Oh, these space traps
later today.
But he's in burnout. He's dehydrated. So he's going to put himself in danger. Trying to fake out the
Please
back
the fuck
throw.
out.
Next hit wins here for Pugera, so he's going to have to be easy.